Clive, if you let yourself be defeated by them just because you are too fair to hit back the same way they hit at you, there won't be any methods but Nazi methods. If you preach the rules of the game while they use every foul and filthy trick against you, they'll laugh at you. They think you're weak, decadent. I thought so myself in 1919.
I heard all that in the last war. They fought foul then, and who won it?
I don't think you won it. We lost it, but you lost something too. You forgot to learn the moral. Because victory was yours, you failed to learn your lesson 20 years ago. And now you have to pay the school fees again. Some of you will learn quicker than the others. Some will never learn it, because you've been educated to be a gentleman and a sportsman in peace and in war. But Clive, dear old Clive, this is not a gentleman's war. This time you are fighting for your very existence against the most devilish idea ever created by a human brain, Nazism. And if you lose, there won't be a return match next year. Perhaps not even for 100 years.
Underground rep, mutant sewer hounds, prowling around these parts, always hidden in the dark. Suddenly they screech, incoherent rodent speech. Such a putrid smell permeates a sewer well. One man stands alone, red beret above his dome. Sleva was his name, fighting crime and rodent game. Be the rat men who live in sewer rat dens. Taking one last breath, if fight we fight off to the death. Oh, geez, Sarge. You're telling me that I needed to go after this rat, and I needed to, like, bait him or something. So, I gave him a whole wheel of cheese, Sarge. It cost like $2,000, and I used your credit card, Sarge. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna be a good investment, but, oh, geez, I'm gonna get it now. Oh.
What number is this?
What? Give me the beans! I must have these beans! Beans? Why, I say, young fellow, did you say something about beans? Magical beans? Some mystical legumes? Well, I'll give you 1,000 gold pieces for it. Magic beans!
is bursting the seams. Politics, daily, plenty more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Riverboat Jack, 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 Riverboat Jack. That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs for Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. And that's what it's about. It's all about passion. Where she streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, daily, plenty more. Her sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Riverboat Jack, 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 Riverboat Jack.
Hello, everybody. Hello. How we all doing, folks? Why are people... Wait, what the hell? Apparently, we got knocked off of Twitch for some reason. Sorry about that. I genuinely have no idea why. Hello! Sorry. Twitch is fine. Twitch is fine now. A bunch of people writing F in chat, but also, like... We back, Twitch? We back. Cool. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it just suddenly, like, shut off. It was very, very weird. But, we're back. I'm paying direct attention to it. I got distracted right as we were about to go live.
Most people know him.
Because, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The grift is insane. Like, every day I think we reach the bottom of the grift pile, but, like, we truly are just in an age of grifters and monsters. It's wild. So, like, this literally just dropped on my plate, like, half a second ago, because I was looking for an example that I can use for an upcoming segment of exactly what I'm trying to talk about, and it's fucking nuts. Okay? Honestly, like, just to... Let me just finish finding the example that I needed here, and then I'll say hello to you guys and we can get started, huh? God, it's all so dumb. It's all so fucking dumb. How's everyone doing tonight? Folks, this is going to be like the last night you see me in this particular room and area for a while. If not forever. This is the last one ever, chat. It's a big deal. Oh man, there's a part of me that really wants to cover Donald Trump's address to the Knesset, but I don't think we'll, we'll never get, We'll never get that time back. All right, let me just pull this up. Is there a way to search? Don't think there is. Fuck. Truth Social is just a terrible website. Holy moly. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Dude just tweets every fucking second. It's insanity. Boop doo boop doo 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 doo. I need to look at the truths. I need the truths from Donald J. Trump. Where are the truths? God damn it. Is there a way I can... Okay, good. There's a search button. Thank God. Okay, Letitia James. Okay. I promise this will all make sense when, like, I can actually find the thing that lets me continue. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, finally found examples of him doing exactly this. There we go. And now I can start this stream. Hello! How we all doing, folks? Hello. How we doing, Zola Goetia? Hello, Bluestone. Hello, Kiva Indafur. Hello, Liz Galahad. Hello, Feistiest Bard. Hello, Gamerg. Hello, Dustin the Damned. Hello, Olsenexy. Hello, Priscilla. Hello, Jules Demers. And welcome to your first live stream. Hello. Hello. If you guys are lucky, I might take my hair down. Ooh. Hello, Blue Phoenix. Hello, CMH006. Hello, Finners. Hello, Kazooie. Hello, Gem. Hello, Zia Spots. Hello, Yannick de Nurburg. Hello, Carver E. Bain. Hello, Catabingo Rising Revengeance. Hello, it's me, Bingo. Hello, Priscilla. Hello, John Bogardus. Hello, Brassman. Hello, Mithril. Hello, Spookimus. Hello, YouTuber Grudge. Hello, Crunchy the Clown. Hello, Bizoo. Hello, Aska, or Aska. Hello, Snogan. Hello, Superjet Guy. Hello, Selena Mary. Hello, Jazz Dog, the jazziest dog I know. Hello, WPG Squirrel. Hello, Walking Neon Carpet. Hello, Jenna Sparks, 95. Hello, Comrade Girl 2018. Hello, John Smith. Hello, Amber Brains. Hello, Underground Uncle. Hello, Cannabob Rex. Hello, Ashley J. Curtis. Hello, Firecrafted Gaming. Hello. How we doing, Nine-Tailed Witch? Hello, Samantha's Trains. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, Penny Ann T. Hello, Alan Smith. Hello, Eddie666. Hello, Fighting Hobbit. Fighting the stink bugs today. Totally understandable. Hello, Jangles Prime. Hello, Blue. Hello, Alex Markel. Hello. I finally realized the setup to your segments, so folks. Yeah, I feel like having the consistency is kind of nice, right? Hello, Erica. Hello, Dylan. Hello, Brent A. Hello, Little Gamer. Hello, Harold. Hello, Will Kale. Hello, everyone. And mods, just remember, keep your YouTube chat in live mode so we can catch all the little people coming in here. Hello, how we doing, folks? Hello, Chainsaw. Hello, Fox of Fate. And folks, so lovely hearing the hellos, isn't it, Zoe Bren? And hello to you as well. It's just a nice way to start the stream. I like it, you know? With that being said, hello everybody. How y'all doing? You know, there's a lot going on in the world, obviously. And I do want to say, last week we did some nasty things with the wheel. Okay? We did some really nasty business with the wheel. Okay? And so I wanted to give you guys an option. Okay? I wanted to give you guys a better option when it comes to how you can spin this wheel. Right? So, for 200 subs, this is just how the wheel of PP, exactly. Nasty things with wheels, exactly. You guys understand. You guys are all on the same page now. It's excellent. But I have a fun little addition for us, because we got a lot of things to talk about today, and well, I thought it would be fun to throw a wheel at you guys that had only content that you guys crave. Okay? It's only content that you guys crave. And I think it's going to be good. I think we're going to do good stuff here. And there is in fact a stretch goal, okay? And that stretch goal I think is worth it. All right? I hate the wheel less now? Exactly. The wheel was never something to be hated, only to be adored by all. Jack will be making the RBJ TV studios. Live from the Polymarket Studios in Minnesota. So the wheel has pro-trans content only? Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I still don't trust the wheel. I think it was made by Rapman. Look, all cards on the table. Look, what we have on the wheel are categories like Daddy, or Sex and Power, or Time Changer, or Unabomber, or Anthro-leftism. And you know, like, I think you guys are gonna enjoy this particular type of mental destruction, you know? I actually found you through YouTube's recommended videos. Ah, finally YouTube's recommended videos is getting some taste. Can you say that first one closer to the mic? Danny? Mark my words. Oh god, Liz Galahad. I will not stand for this wheel slander. 5 different episodes of Louder with Crowder. I would never put 5 episodes of Louder with Crowder onto a wheel. Come on now. All right. Can I tell you what the stretch goal is, though? Or should I keep that a secret? Should I keep the stretch goal a secret until we actually hit the first one?
To the end of a chapter in this temp studio and for the beginning of the next chapter.
Hey!
DWA.
Hell yeah! Ashley J. Curtis getting us kicked off with 5 Tier 1 subs. Very much appreciated. And Ashley, thank you for helping to invent the internet. Very much appreciated. You can't keep moaning daddy every time I join chat. I'm gonna get a complex. Sorry. Jack, it's dangerous for your channel to mention the Unabomber. I suggest you scratch that one. I'm not afraid. I think I can do it just fine. I wish we could cover 60 minutes as well, Carver eBay, and I think it would be pretty informative, but you know. They won't let us do that these days. I do not believe you, streamer woman doesn't nothing but good politics, hot chip, and lie. It's true. It's true. That's me. I'm very sussy. I'm a sussy baka. All right. Oh man, you guys. The sexy daddy was that was nothing, okay? You guys gotta like get thicker skin, all right? All right. I do not have my glasses to lose, but I can stretch a little bit. Crane, hello. And I will have my weights. I'll be able to do so many different activities in my new studio. All right. Here we go. We gotta... Oh, yeah. All right. So, totally... Okay. This was not planned, and it really is not that important in the grand scheme of things. But here we go. So, folks, we have to talk about what the hell is happening on Donald Trump's Truth Social account, because you might think you know, you might think you understand the level of, like, grifting, self-dealing that's going on here, given, you know, he put Barron Trump in charge of TikTok in the United States. But like it's genuinely insane, right? So you go to like Donald Trump's Truth Social page, and yeah, look at he's just retweeting news articles. Okay, Grandpa, and you go down, oh look at that, like propaganda. Okay, all right. Okay, media spot. He's retweeting. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what the hell is this? All right, so I was looking for something completely unrelated to this. But, just a random YouTube video playing golf with President Donald Trump, my grandpa. And now, I'm not out. You know, I don't wake up in the morning and go out into the world and look to dunk on someone who wants to go play golf with their grandpa. But when their grandpa is genuinely like a doddering old fool with the nuclear codes, I do care a little bit about what is happening here. And oh yeah, no, 100% Carver eBay. This is just another grift, because you continue scrolling down the Truth Social feed, and eventually you get to just like tired old grandpa selling his son's book. Like like it's genuinely insane. Like just genuinely like we're at a next level of delusional. Like he's on Air Force One taking pictures with his son's book and linking it so that people can read it and buy it. Like, don't forget to get a copy of my Eric's book, Under Siege, which is breaking records everywhere. It's a phenomenal book. That's a must read for everyone. Congratulations, Eric. You deserve it. And it's just like... Wait a minute. Enhance. 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 What kind of snacks they got on Air Force One? It's clearly the most important part. Not the political grifting. It's the snack situation. It looks like water, bananas, some grapes, and like bags of Ruffles and pretzels. Damn. They're even cutting back on the president's snacks on air flights now. That's crazy. Is that actual fruit? You know, we don't have verified fruit. Okay. I also see Carmelos. Oh yeah, no, there was like a Carmelo there as well. Having trouble identifying the other. It looked like a Fiji
As someone
water.
who played a lot of golf with her grandpa all over the DMV, I can rant about all the places Trump could play golf closer than his course that you need to go through a checkpoint to get to.
Yeah, no kidding. Which Lily Love Stuff, thank you for the $5 dono. I am just also going to point out that, well, out of curiosity, I had to click on the video playing golf with my grandpa, who just happens to be Donald Trump. Let's check it out. It's over an hour long. We are not going to watch this entire thing.
The 45th and 47th President of the United States. Others know him as a businessman or a politician, but to me, he's just my grandpa. We've been playing golf together for years. It's something he's always loved, and it's become a way for us to spend time together. Over the years, I've learned a lot from being on the course with him, not just about golf, but about life. Today I wanted to bring you along for a round, just us playing the game we both love. Join us on the course for this one-on-one with Kai. This is a really special video, and I hope you guys enjoy.
I am going to watch maximum 5 minutes of this because I can't imagine watching an hour. But like, damn, like act a little bit more excited that you're golfing with the President of the United States. Number one. Number two, damn, it's really creepy watching Jeffrey Epstein's best friend of 10 years like kiss a young girl on the cheek. I don't like, it's really uncomfortable.
Hello everybody, we're going to have a little fun today. We have Kai, who's done terrifically at golf. She's a really good player. And we're going to play a little bit at a course in Virginia that I think is rated the number one. I think it's one of the best courses anywhere in the world. It's on the Potomac River. Dude,
wait. Are they playing at his fucking golf course? I missed it.
A little fun today. We have Kai, who's done terrifically at golf. She's a really good player. And
yeah, no, dude does not look good. Dude looks like he's like, you know, he's seen the other side. You know, like, dude.
And we're going to play a little bit at a course in Virginia that I think is rated the number one. I think it's one of the best courses anywhere in the world. It's on the Potomac River. It's Trump National.
Oh, okay. So he's hot. Like not only is he doing like a watch my granddaughter's YouTube channel, everybody, but he's also doing, and everyone go to my golf course. It's crazy.
It's been really great. Washington, D.C., we call it. Trump National Washington, D.C. It has the Washington area. And it's been...
Part of the reason I thought this would maybe be a little bit more interesting regarding, like, Donald Trump's condition is because, like, you know he's getting, like, I don't know, fed, like, an adrenaline shot before he goes up to talk to, like, the Knesset, right? But, like, they're definitely not amping him up on amphetamines for, like, this media appearance, you know?
Just a great place to play. It's a phenomenal course, and we're going to have a little fun. We'll play best ball.
Yeah.
And we'll see how we do, and I think we'll do okay.
I think we'll do pretty good.
You're swinging so good, so...
So are you. You're swinging better than me.
Yeah,
Always.
well, I don't think so. I don't know. We're going to find out. Have a good time.
You're swinging better than me. Always. I could never hold a candle to your greatness. You're just so good at golf.
Everybody, I hope you enjoy it.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I'm playing golf today with my grandpa. We're gonna do a best ball from the white tees, and I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling a little tired, but feeling good. I think we're probably gonna end up playing really well. So, looking forward to it.
Okay, like, I feel like this is gonna be copyrighted music. Also, like, I want to see this guy.
Gotta win. Gotta win.
I'm feeling good. Feeling honestly.
Jesus, wait. I'm sorry.
Winning. Right? Gotta win. Gotta win.
He sounds so fucking defeated. Dude. Yeah, gotta win. Gotta win. Okay. Maybe we'll watch the parts where he's talking in the car.
An introduction like that's good.
That's good. You did a great job. You're natural.
I am.
You're natural.
Look at these guys. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Come on, let's go have a good time.
Is he allowed to respond?
They don't respond. Yeah.
I mean, with all that gear on too. Imagine that in Florida right now in 90-degree weather.
Yeah, they're sort of supposed to focus on what they're doing, which is keeping us safe, right?
Oh, of course.
Thank you, fellas. Beautiful, huh?
Look at that. I'm gonna take a photo of it.
Look at how beautiful our own golf course is. It's so beautiful.
They have a
At
wedding
our
night up
golf
there.
course.
That's the #1 wedding site anywhere in the area, honey.
Yeah, just come on down and have your wedding here, everybody. Haha. Like, this is desperate grifting, but on a scale like I've never seen before. Like, usually once grifting gets to a certain level, there's like a certain awareness of how it looks. And like, there's just no, like, they don't give a fuck anymore. They're just like, yeah, whatever. We're gonna shoot an hour-long promo ad for our own golf course, and also we're just gonna like have the president of the United States pump his like granddaughter's YouTube subscriber numbers. Like, that's this feels like such crazy levels of grift. It's insane. Like, we made a guy sell a peanut farm to avoid the appearance of impropriety. And like, this is just nuts.
It's beautiful.
It's where everybody gets married, right at the top of the fountain. So you've used this camera such this before?
So yeah,
Does that go into your major camera?
What was that string of words he just attempted to flubber out?
So you've used this camera such this before?
So yeah,
Does that go into your major cameras, or is it just in here?
So this camera, when you edit it, it goes into the video. But the cameras that the guys are holding, and the big cameras, this is for if I ask you them questions about like, what's your favorite golf course?
Are the big cameras better in terms of vision?
Yes.
They are.
Should we turn it around?
No, we'll go right up here. Oh, I see. We're gonna play down here, right?
I just, you know, I gotta be honest. Some of this is like, I'm expecting him to like drop some kind of like, yeah, like that's my question, Velvet, and that's kind of why I'm interested in this, right? because there's an element here that, like, this lady doesn't know what she's doing, right? Like, she might have, like, a camera crew there. I don't think she really knows what she's doing outside of, oh, hell yeah, I got my grandpa to go on my YouTube channel. Like, that's it, right? And I'm wondering what was left in that a more professional media person would have cut out or had, like, the good sense to know they should cut out, right? And so I'm just interested to see if there are additional flubs that get introduced, you know?
I'm dying already and we haven't even made it to the wheel yet.
Right? Punk, thank you for the $5 dono. Very much appreciated.
You want me to put yellow or?
What's yellow? A little further.
God, this is like the opposite of riveting.
Your great start. Well, it's like it's the most nerve-wracking shot. It's the first tee shot. I mean, you don't get nervous, but.
Well, you got a lot of people watching. There are a lot of people, clubhouse members up there.
That's true.
How nice is this place on here?
Beautiful. With the river. What's your favorite course ever?
Well, it's very tough to compete with what we have in Scotland. You know?
Dog. Well, it's pretty hard to compete with all of our other incredible resorts and golf courses. Let me list each one and all of their pros, because there are no cons. Let's go. Number 1, Scotland. Just perfection made manifest. Like,
especially the new course, right?
Especially.
Good shot. All right.
wow, you're so good. You're so good, Grandpa.
The hands.
It's all right, yeah. Yeah, you want to always hit greens from that distance, right?
Yeah, always. Actually, this is my first time missing a green, like from this distance in probably like 2 months.
Where are you, left or right?
Left. I faded it a little too much. I tried hitting a cut and just didn't catch it right.
I'm in good shape, so we'll be okay.
You're in perfect shape.
Yo, why isn't there an obstacle golf course? If golfers are gonna call themselves athletes, I think they should work for it. You know, I'm of the same mind, Shakespeare. These courses, like this is like the easiest level of mini golf. You know, like if we're gonna make golf into a real game, I think we need to build life-size novelty, you know, kitschy obstacles for people to hit the ball through. You know, like, you remember as a kid knocking that ball through the miniature Eiffel Tower into the hole, but wouldn't you remember it far more if it was a 2-scale life-size replica of the Eiffel Tower? I think we all would. Yeah, no windmills? It's as easy. Exactly.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
That
All
ball
right.
pretty good. I hate to say it. Distance looks good.
Yeah, I've been hitting it off.
I hate to say it. Looks like you might be beating me.
Farther. I've gotten a lot stronger too, so I think that's helped a lot.
See, this is the back tee right here. Yeah. It's from the back. It's 660.
Oh wow. Perfect. Just like do it.
A good time. We're doing a great job. We stopped 7 wars.
Yeah.
7. And hopefully we get Putin and Zelensky to stop killing everybody.
Yeah.
But it's been very good. Economy's been great.
God, this is so... It's so weird. Like, he's not... Like, he knows he's on camera, but he's not in media mode.
But we're playing a little bit slightly up from that.
We're making it a little easier today.
Nice members we have here. been a great success, this course. The river helped.
Hey, honey, play some stock footage of our course. Just some of the B-roll of the tracking shots from above. All right, we need to. It's such a beautiful course. You could play the B-roll footage over that.
Helps it too. The river helps it. Okay, let's see how we do here. Oh, stop. Boy, I thought it was fine.
Oh, oh, buddy, buddy, it's okay. I know that this is not. I know that this is not at all like important or breaking news or the world is like ending type of like segment, okay? But like there is something just so surreal watching this man who is, at least on paper, one of the most powerful individuals on the planet being like, yeah, the economy is good and we gotta get Putin to stop killing those guys. Just offhandedly. Like it's like the least important thing he's ever talked about in his life. It's nuts.
Good shot. Get up.
This has to be edited by the White House. There's no way she has this much production for her YouTube channel. Yeah, sure, she has this much production. You know, like she's a Trump. Like they handed her like, I don't know, a small loan of $1 million, and it all went into the production value of the show.
Par. I gotta start hitting it closer so we can make more birdies.
Yeah, we'll be okay, honey.
These greens are very fast.
Very fast.
But this would be a US Open course. It's built like a US Open course.
Would be no better.
Hey, US Open, let's get this course added in there, okay? Just as like a favor to the president of the United States. Hey, US Open, do you want like less stringent regulations and like, I don't know, tax cuts for golf only? Just add this Trump golf course to your US Open. Okay. Okay, thanks, bye.
Better course, honey.
I agree. What's your favorite color?
Color?
Yeah.
Maybe red.
I feel like now it's like a staple. Like it has to be red.
Like MAGA.
Red.
You don't deserve your own favorite color. It has to be red.
Yeah, all big really good and really long. You know, she's got a big extension.
I'm long. I'm very long.
You are, honey. You have that extension. Yeah, all long hitters have the big extension.
Yeah. Besides Rory. Rory's
No, Rory's got a great swing.
great swing. He uses the ground very well.
Tiger told me that Rory is the best driver that he'd seen.
I would agree with that, 1000%.
And for Tiger to say that, that's amazing, right?
It's pretty cool.
Because
Yeah.
Tiger is a great everything.
I agree.
But he said Rory's the greatest driver he's seen. Okay, which is which?
That's worse. Oh, you got me.
Oh.
Next time I'm hitting a draw.
Okay. Put it up, honey.
This is just a bit. It's just embarrassing to even be in proximity to this man. Like demanding power, or trying to
Good
glean
shot.
power.
That's into the wind. 190.
Into the wind, yeah.
That's a good shot, honey.
Dude hasn't smiled like one time. This is nuts. He's ostensibly doing something fun, you know, with his granddaughter. Hasn't smiled one time.
Oh. Almost. Almost.
There's something like so I don't know, just like I get the vibe that he is just done. You know? Like he seems like he is just done with all of it, with like the responsibility of being president, with like, yeah, like he genuinely seems like he hates his life, and like his body is failing on him, and like he doesn't, I guarantee you he doesn't want to be here driving around his granddaughter on her YouTube show. Like, God.
Mine's definitely over. I hit that way too good.
Oh, did you go over?
I hit that too good.
Well, let's get it up.
Well, we've got to get up and down. Chipping with the lower loft clubs. For me, I like chipping with 60 degrees and 54s because I like using that extra loft sometimes and to get more
See,
spin.
that one was better if I played it that way.
Yeah, like I would have used.
You know why?
60
You have to swing too hard with it.
Yeah. And you have to save it with your hands too, which is not.
Yeah.
Like if I was down here, maybe I'd use a 48, like a pitching one from down there. But mostly I use my 60 degree a lot. It's my favorite club in my bag.
How much do you like golf?
I love golf. You know, I mean, I've been playing golf since I was 2 years old, pretty much, or started when I was 2 years old, and now it's become a huge.
Why did that, okay, just real quick, why did that pop up on screen? I thought the questions were for Donald Trump. Donald Trump asked the question and it popped up. And it's like, how much do you like golf? You have a golf channel. You're playing golf right now and talking about like the what types of clubs you like to use for each shot. How much do you like golf?
It's part of my life.
We used to have contests to the pin, right?
Yes, always.
Didn't the video start saying they play together all the time? Right? Right? It's like he forgot who she was mid-ride and he was just like, so you like golf, huh? Who are you again?
And
you just
and you beat me.
we always had good contests, right? Even as a young girl, I knew you were going to be a great golfer.
Thank you. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to also play at these amazing courses. Because without, having access.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to play at these incredible courses that everyone should come to. All Trump properties.
To all these great courses, I wouldn't be the golfer I am today.
So in a way, you made me the golfer I am today. Without you, I wouldn't be a golfer. Because you are really, all of my accomplishments are really yours. If you think about it.
Right there, where I am.
Or just hit. Got these don't really help. But the thing about all of us in our family is we're all athletic. Like we're all very
Good
athletic.
athletes, yeah. Always.
So I think without me having that, without being athletic, I wouldn't be able to hit as far.
We're all athletes? Are you? All right. Okay. Just okay. I press X to doubt.
I do, but also because I grew up playing other sports and I am athletic, I hit a lot farther. Which is a good combination right here.
You see it, honey? It's going to fly a little bit.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That's on the wheel, Paladin. The wheel has only content that chat will like.
Green.
How far is it?
Gotta work to get my clubs in the car.
Where is it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What?
Okay,
Good.
not bad.
On the green.
Not bad.
He forgot. He forgot. He forgot she
Gotta
was
work to get my clubs
golfing
in
with
the car.
him. Oh my god. He just drove away. He just drove away while she wasn't in there. The only reason he stopped was because he was asking how far to the next one. Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Okay, that alone justified watching just the Trump bits of this.
Shape on the green. Hit either, but they're okay. You're in good shape on the green.
Yeah. So who's your favorite golfer of all time?
Tiger, Jack.
I agree.
I love Jack. I love Gary Player.
Yeah.
Whoa, he loves me. Me specifically. That's right, chat. All along, I've been the best golfer that Donald Trump loves. It's me! I've been here the whole time!
It's great athletes. They're great.
They all are.
Yeah.
I mean,
I love them all.
Yeah.
But I think Tiger, Jack, Gary.
are the best ones.
I love Bryson. Love Bryson. I think that Scotty's going to be great too.
That's true. The I Love Jack thing is soundboard worthy.
It is, but Scotty's great. Long outside of the top 100, right? They're good putters. But no, you just don't get a better putter. Your putting is fantastic.
How's Barron doing at NYU?
He's doing good. He's a good boy. He loves you. He said, say hello to Kai, Dad. I said, Barron, why didn't you come out and watch?
Yeah.
He said, you know, he's so cute.
Do they start school again?
Yeah, he starts on Tuesday.
Very nice.
He's a good boy.
He is. It's cool how they make sure
Thank you very much.
The security is all down the line. It's smart.
A lot of.
You had too many close calls.
Let's go over here. I had some close calls. That's true, honey.
This one?
Yep.
Explosive stuff to hit it farther.
Your members, Bubba. That's all your members, honey.
They support you.
Yep, they've always been good.
It's good.
They're great members, great clubs.
What's like the best?
What?
Like,
Length.
it's good. I've been doing like a lot of jumping and like explosive stuff to hit it farther.
Your members, Bubba. That's all your members, honey.
They support you.
Yep, they've always been good.
It's good.
What? Like all of her members on YouTube? Which, by the way, this video has almost 2.5 million views, and she has 1.28 million subscribers. So I don't feel bad dunking on her, just as an FYI. Oh, the club members. Gotcha.
Members, great clubs.
What's like the best advice you can give to someone?
To love what you do. Yeah. You gotta love what you do, otherwise you're not gonna do it well.
I agree with that.
You gotta love it. See, you have a shot to the pit. This is a par 5?
Yes.
Reachable from where you are and where I am.
Great.
Yeah. Partner, that could be on the green, my little partner.
That's why I have you. You're gonna carry me today. It's not like I'm committed to play golf or anything like that. You're gonna carry me.
Well, that was a good hit. That's as good as I can hit it.
There's one thing you always say that I think is important is that the fairway does not know how old you are.
That's right.
The trees and the grass do, though.
I won a club championship where I was 50 years older than the young guy I played, who was a good player. Recently, can you believe it?
No.
And I don't.
I recently beat someone 50 years my younger. Ha ha. Recently, like while I was president. And then I went and gave that man $10 billion.
Think about golf. I'm not thinking about golf. I'm thinking about other things like Russia, China, right?
Hey, but honestly, I play better when I'm playing in tournament. When I don't think about golf and I think about other things, I do better.
Okay, honey, put it up. Perfect. See, you're in perfect shape.
You gotta love what you do.
Nice and
Doesn't pull a less spin ball.
yeah.
You just gotta love what you do. That's why, sometimes, you get found civilly liable for sexual assault, and you just gotta love what you do. That's what You know, that's what I say about all the things.
It's good in Florida though. But I've been spinning it more. The more I got stronger, the more I started spinning it, and now I have issues like that because that would have been right by the pin.
Came all the way back.
It did.
60.
I'm just too strong, guys. Too strong. My ball spun back. So, make some putts today. Oh, far.
I do
The
not.
uphill putts, you always want to hit farther.
I do not give a shit about any any of the actual golf playing. But I am fascinated by just these small little sections of relatively unfiltered, like the president is clearly in a decline.
They're past the hole, you don't want to end up short.
Well, except you don't like to leave yourself a downhiller either. See, there's the Potomac, honey.
Let's take a video of this.
This doesn't get prettier. And this is a real river course, not one where they use the word river. And there is no river. That's the Potomac River, honey. See, that's an Olympic team right there.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, rowing, right?
It's a rowing team.
Do you know if Georgetown rows in the river?
I think so. They all do.
This course is actually sick.
Dude, this course is really, like, Olympic athletes come here, you know, like, this place is really great. Anyway, they paid me like $600,000 to say that. It's just $600,000, you know, it's totally fine. Why are we watching this? Because I am fascinated by the level of grift that is coming about in this country. The level of just like blatant political corruption. And I am making fun of it and I am laughing at it, but like it is deeply troubling that this has become normalized.
Honestly, I think out of all
golly gee whiz, if the PGA doesn't want the government on its back, you better move it to this golf course.
The black ball?
Yeah. I have it customized with a KP.
If you go to red, you get less spin.
Yeah, that's true. But I do, in Florida though, I like sticking it close and having it spin.
What was that expression?
Oh, that's my ball. You Miami on the side.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Wait, she's wearing a hat tailor-made, and her ball is tailor-made, and I'm guessing she has some association with that company.
How's that, pro? Good? Oh, no.
Do that. Beautiful.
It's Bedminster with the river. That's the quality of it, you know?
No, it's amazing.
Think of that, right?
I honestly think it actually looks very much like Bedminster, just different.
It's
This is a real conversation. Definitely not an approximation of one.
Because look at the river. Take a picture of that, honey. Show this.
Yeah.
You can't.
Wait, so what? Presidents and senators, etc., have been grifting forever? Yeah, but the problem is that usually once grifters get caught, there's some kind of punishment for it. And the fact that there isn't any punishment for Donald Trump doing any of these blatant acts of corruption is insane, right? Like, for example, like Senator Bob Menendez, right, got caught with like Egyptian gold bars in like the wall of his home, and like, you know, he's going to jail. Like they're like doing a whole trial about that, and in the meantime, this guy is just like, oh yeah, everyone go watch my granddaughter's YouTube channel, and then he's like filtering it as basically an infomercial for like one of his golf courses, and also he's using the power of his office to promote Eric Trump's book. Like, it's just, I don't know, like the level of self-dealing is so blatant. When you remember, we made Jimmy Carter sell his goddamn peanut farm. Like we've made presidents divest themselves from their like companies for this explicit reason. And we're seeing why why not insisting on that is actually really bad. Well, you have to be smart about it. Menendez is an idiot. And the point I'm making is that if Bob Menendez is an idiot, what does it make Donald Trump doing this in front of everyone on the planet in the most blatant forms imaginable every day? I should play the Oblivion OST. I don't have that specific thing handy at the moment, though.
Show it too much, because we're on the river. We're not looking at a river. We're on the river. There's no property.
I mean, you're also looking at a river because you're literally next to it.
Like this. Yeah, do you understand that?
I understand.
Be a top 10 in the nation. Do you understand?
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I wasn't Donald Trump, this golf course would be rated even better because it wouldn't be mine.
Understand that?
I understand.
We're in good shape.
What's your favorite White House event that's hosted every year?
Anything in the White House is my favorite.
Do you like Christmas in the White House?
I love the White House, honey.
I know you do.
I'm fixing it, I'm making it incredible. Better than it ever was.
Have you heard about this ballroom?
And places that should have it.
No, it's going to look amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing the finished product.
I put it up. Focus on this. Don't worry about the White House, honey. I'm taking care of the White House.
I don't think she was worried about the White House. Why? Maybe my granddaughter thinks I'm going to burn it down.
That's a good shot.
My legs, I had to make sure my legs were nice and
No, Ryan, no. If you shoot someone in broad daylight and then you keep shooting someone in other people in broad daylight, it doesn't make the crime less plausible. No, actually. If you're just doing grifting in the open and open political corruption, that doesn't make it brilliant or a mastermind stroke. You're just allowing someone to get away with theft. I don't know. It seems insane to me that a guy who I'm done. I'm done.
what's wrong over there? What's your favorite snack? Favorite, let's just say if you're on the hot dog?
Yeah, well, I love it. On a golf course?
Yeah.
Hot dog is good. Good shot you hit.
Thank you. Let's make a birdie now. Birdie time.
I thought I hit a better shot. I thought I hit a better shot than that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is this her own? Wait a minute. What? She just showed it to the screen. Is this her own brand of sports drink? What's it called? Accelerator cotton candy? I'm just so curious. Accelerator. About. Tell me more about Accelerator. Meet our team? Boy howdy, would I ever love to do that. Oh wow! Would you look at that? Look at that! Team Accelerator. Oh wow! It's Travis Cleese and Olivia Dunn and Kai Trump. Wow! And a bunch of other people I don't know anything about. But just okay, you're everything that is on screen is grifting on several different levels. God damn.
Appreciate it. I was almost falling over the ball because the way it was. So I was I had to make sure my legs were nice and stable so I just don't fall over and eat crap.
Wait, what is it clinically proven to do? Okay, people are asking. Clinically proven? Lindenwood University and its acclaimed College of Science, Technology, and Health performed an independent, randomized, double-blind, placebo-controlled clinical study. It's always a good sign when they put clinical study in capitals, you know? The purpose of the clinical study was to independently evaluate energy expenditure, calorie burning, fat oxidation, reaction time, focus, accuracy, and additional perceptual indicators for those drinking Accelerator. Clinically proven energy for optimal performance. Clinically proven to have the same sustained energy effect through the 28-day trial. Clinically proven to be safe. Enhanced focus and improves performance. NSF certified for sport, but not NSFW certified for sport. That's something different. Click here for the full clinical results. Okay. Acute re-changes. Acute supplementation with a caffeinated energy drink on energy expenditure and fat oxidation. Which really, really just sounds like we gave people stimulants before they went and worked out, and then they worked out real hard. That's what that sounds like, actually. Oh boy. Alright. Did you drink coffee? You also participated in clinical study.
It's going in. Oh. Oh. Are you looking forward to the White House UFC event?
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Am I invited to that?
Yeah, you're invited to all events, honey.
That's gonna be awesome. Dana's a great guy. He's awesome, right there.
Dana
This is a beautiful hole.
the UFC.
I'm sorry. Did she say Dana?
He's awesome, right? That's gonna be awesome. Dana's a great guy. He's awesome, right there.
Dana
This is a beautiful hole.
the UFC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. There's gonna be a UFC fight on the White House lawn. My rear end.
Dana's a fantastic person, honey.
I agree. So,
That could make the green.
10 feet.
all right, I hit that right at the.
If you hit it good, you can make the green. It's a drivable. And you have to be very straight, because if you go a little left or right, you have a long trap shot, which is not the favorite shot in
No.
golf.
I'm not a huge fan of.
That's something.
This seems so unfun. Like, how does anyone go golfing?
Yeah, I'm not.
No, prefer not. Hey, see, that has to spin back. Oh, I see. It's not going to spin uphill, though. Okay, sweetheart. Let's go get him. Come on.
You gotta give me a line.
2-putt. That's all we want.
I was just too good. I just drove it over the green on a par 4. I'm feeling good.
Well, you see how it goes.
No, it goes straight that way. Yeah.
Well, that's a lot more than 2 cups. Oh. That's very. Okay.
You know what would make I'm just spitballing here. If somebody wanted to make Donald Trump really mad, a great way to do it would be to watch him play golf in these clips and then splice together a fail compilation of every single time he makes a bad shot. I'm not kidding. It might cause him to feel so much rage that he just shuffles off this mortal coil. Like I'm not kidding. He might actually get that angry at seeing a fail compilation of himself missing golf shots. He would crash out on a level unimaginable.
Yeah, I think that gets us under par.
Yeah. 1 under par right there.
Is this Fed posting? No, it's not.
That was a good second putt.
Thank you.
They gave you a bad read on the first one.
I think the first one it's a little more. And
Oh yeah, no, dude has been crashing out so hard, Laney, over his the cover that he got for Time magazine. Like, he's so angry at the photo that they chose for him. It's so funny. He's been crashing out like crazy.
And then more speed. I didn't hit it hard enough. Let's see.
117. I had a good one.
You want to do more?
Yeah?
All right, let's do more.
Yeah, that was a good putt, sweetie. That was a beauty, actually. You hit it hard, didn't play the brake too much. What is it?
A bug flew into my ear.
Wow. Was
I
that
know.
was that the bug?
Yeah.
Did it come out?
Yeah, it came out. It was a big bug. It was almost like a dragonfly.
That's the most interested Donald Trump has been this entire time. Like, did the bug come out of your ear, though?
Wow. That's weird.
What's your favorite major out of the year?
I love them all, and I also love the Ryder Cup, and I really like the President's Cup too. But
Yeah,
the Ryder Cup is great. But I love them all.
Yeah.
Any major I love.
I agree.
Always tough to differentiate, right? You see the flag up there?
Okay, I want to find another like here we go.
Television. Question. Not
Here we
bad.
go.
A little pushy.
A little pushy, but not too pushy.
Nope.
Is there a dream that you're still trying to chase, or have you reached all your dreams?
You were asking questions like you're a television com. I thought I was just going to come out and
We should get you a job in television, honey. You're so good.
play around the golf with you. And that's,
I want
you're
to.
asking questions
I
like I'm on television. Yeah, no, look, you become president. That's a dream, right?
Yeah.
Can't.
I don't think you.
Now you can, no, you dream now you want to be a great president.
Yeah.
Now you're president. Now your dream is to be a great president.
I think you're doing a pretty good job.
Why did he just repeat himself like 3 times?
I don't think I'll ever play golf any better than I play. It's pretty good, right? Okay.
That's true.
Where are you, honey?
Tell me.
She okay? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, beautiful hole, right?
Very beautiful. I like the American flag in the back too. That was legit.
How about the noise?
The noise, yeah.
When you hear that noise, you say, oh, that's a good shot.
Or when you hear a trunk noise,
When you're-
no ball, just
When you
grass.
clank, that's no good.
It's not good. So
Climb the hill.
I thought I actually hit that pretty good. Go in. All right, that's the par.
Here we go.
Go on.
That guy's a really good player. And he does, he's really a good player. You gotta, I mean, someone you're around, his short game is phenomenal. Take a little short game action, His short game is so good. But short game, you almost have to learn to play for yourself.
Short game, I think it's all you figure that out yourself.
Well, you have to have it genetically.
You need also to know the basics. But once you get the basics, I feel like you can learn a lot by yourself.
Perfect.
Yeah. Letting us just go right through.
I know.
Wait, I do want to. All right.
I thought I had a good shot.
There's a lot of wind. That's why I stung it. If I hit it high,
It's good.
golf course.
This might be my favorite golf course. It's maybe the best in all the world. All the lands. The best golf course in all of the lands. Everyone should come here from every corner of the 7 seas.
That was a good birdie.
Thank you, appreciate it. I've been working a lot, like more playing holes and stuff like that. Been on the range, and it's paying off.
See, this is your back tee from here, honey?
Yeah.
It's 5'10".
So
So you got to hit, well, the long hitters go left. There's very few people can do it. You got to go over the trap, but most people play that.
Yeah.
Nobody plays back there. Let me put it different.
but for a US Open back there would be amazing. You can't get on, and with the river and stuff like, you can't get much more of it.
Never saw.
Honestly,
Oh my god, I don't care.
it's a great job. We're doing good.
Yep, we're moving fast.
But that's good though. Nothing's worse than waiting like hours on the course for people to hit. Don't you agree?
I agree.
shot. Really good. Because of the lip. But I hit a good shot out, so now I'm thinking about these. Alright.
What's crazy is that I don't really know what I was expecting, but they like literally play an entire round of golf. This is nuts. Well, just talking about like, oh yeah, no, look, the golf on this hole, the golf on that hole. Look at us play golf, and then this is the best golf course on earth. It hosts weddings and such here. Also, drink my energy drinks. Buy my sports brand. Look, my grandpa is someone you'd like.
Alright. No, you're good. Just make that par. Birdie too.
Almost.
Alright. I'll save those for when I act.
Do people actually enjoy this content? Now, I'm gonna say something that is really disturbing, but a lot of old men do like this content specifically for bad reasons. Does that make sense? Because that's specifically for a channel like hers. Yeah.
We're feeling good. 2 under on 14, just finished 14, going 15. I'm feeling good. Juices are flowing. Feel good. There you go, partner.
Yep.
That's good.
Okay, honey, keep it at 2 under.
Yeah, you know, like, it's really gross, and someone might say, but Jack, how could you say that? That's horribly unfair. I'm like, literally, look at the old man she's sitting next to here, who is the best friend of Jeffrey Epstein for over a decade. Like, I'm sorry, if you think... Like, I feel like you can put the pieces together if you have half a brain. Okay?
This is beautiful.
Right?
So beautiful.
That bridge is the oldest bridge in the United States.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
We'll play up here. Right?
Yeah.
It's a long haul.
Good.
Yep.
Do you prefer fades or cuts? Or sorry, fades or draws?
So, I really play sort of both. If I'm hitting it good, if I fade, I hit it a little bit left and it fades. And if I hook it, it goes right. I play both.
Yeah.
It's like I hit a pretty straight ball.
It's important to play both though, because you have so many more options, especially on when you start playing harder courses.
That way it's a great way.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I really play pretty straight. Okay. Let's go, honey. Put it on.
I play pretty straight.
Get up.
There.
God, the way she is like consistently keeping the energy drink label facing the camera is genuinely insane. Like, no, but yeah, Lainey, like, I just feel like this is an interesting look at how the president might actually be doing, because look at him. He doesn't give a fuck about what he's doing right now. He's like so checked out, it's not even funny.
Happy that when my dad died and I had to clean out his asterisk collection, it was all MILFs and full bush.
Lily loves stuff. A blessing indeed. Thank you for the $5 dono.
Same man.
Great shot. Closer than me.
That
It's actually a pretty good shot.
That was a really good shot.
You've got to compress them, honey.
All right, these are makeable putts.
Yep. That's a good...
They told me to go to the golf course and work on my putts. So here I am with a much younger woman, as I do, working on my putts.
God. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Getting us closer to our goal.
putt.
Yeah. We're doing good.
Next hole is great.
Can we just like, part of what I find fascinating about this insight into like what is happening here is like the artificiality of this. Because like it's pretty clear they are not bantering like people who have hung out a lot. They are not bantering like people who have a genuine interest in one another's lives and like are having actual real conversations. They're not doing that. Like, this is all for show, but it's a show that he cares very little about outside of how it benefits him and his family specifically, right? And so there's just like a level of like fakeness to it while also
If
being
she wasn't my
juxtaposed with some
granddaughter,
authenticity.
I'd probably already be dating her.
God, yeah, no, this is the same guy who like told a 10-year-old, like a 9-year-old, I'll be dating you in like 8 years. Like this guy is a creep. Like seeing him with like a young girl is like so disturbing, just on the face of it. And Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs, very much appreciated.
I mean, they're all great.
Par 3. You don't have anything bad. Par 3. See how beautiful this is?
Also, apparently he lied about the oldest bridge in the United States. Figures.
Value 20.
We're good. Go.
Go. Your first ball.
You don't want to turn the wrong way. All of a sudden flip the hook.
They can flip, honey. They can flip. I've seen plenty of flips. Okay, good. We saved that one.
Good, that was a good one. I love how the lake goes between though. Like there's crevices.
It's one of the greatest courses. Look at this, honey. As you're coming in, right?
Beautiful.
17.
Yeah, of course. It's just so beautiful. It's like the sun. You just can't look away.
And then 18 is the waterfall.
18 is the waterfall.
Yeah, that's a good finish.
I can't stress enough that like when Donald Trump is no longer president of the United States, and like a political backlash has taken hold, like we need to prosecute this level of open corruption. Like there needs to be like some legal reckoning for this type of corruption.
Sure.
Yep. Okay, baby.
All right, good shot.
God.
We should get a birdie here, baby. This is a par 5. We're both reaching.
I know.
We're gonna
We
both
should.
reach it. Bernhard Langer won. He won the tournament. He played it purposely into this trap to stay out of the water.
That's what I did. You see, I faded
Yep,
mine.
it's okay.
But we're both good. You have a better angle
A little bit.
than me. 179.
Put it on, honey.
What do you think it's
About 190.
God.
And my ball was actually good over there. I was like hanging on, but I'm glad that I still was able to make par. But
Does it feel playing all 18 on Grandpa?
it feels good, honestly. And I'm not tired. Like since we're moving fast, it doesn't feel like I'm playing a lot. If that makes any sense. Like obviously we're playing 18, but it doesn't feel like 18.
You're feeling it.
All right,
Okay, baby.
let's get a birdie on the last hole.
Well, I thought I had that birdie.
I thought you had it too.
Did you think so?
I thought so. I got lucky. My ball was safe over there.
That's a back tee. 519.
Look how beautiful.
This would be such a great tournament course.
That's the real takeaway from this.
You look good. Oh, one hole. Come on.
All right, we got
Let's
this.
see if we can get one more birdie.
Just one more birdie in
I
the
felt-
hole.
Let's do.
best. Look at the land. Down the pipe, honey.
I'm good.
All right, let's go, baby. We got to make a birdie.
Let's do this.
Oh, so what? Look at the land. Even if you see that for a couple of years, you might see that. You're taking that out too, right?
Oh, wow, really?
You know what you may see it for a little while. Look at what you find.
Yeah.
You can't give that up. You can do the same thing by putting it border. Yeah. And in 2-3 years, it's, wow.
Wow. It's 2 or 3 years, it's wow. You know how it goes. Just wow. Just wowing around. At the speed of sound. God.
How was that?
Good
A
shot.
little fat?
No, it was perfect.
Good, good.
Maybe a little long, honestly. Go.
Oh.
Go in. Go in.
Oh.
Oh. Great putt.
Boy, that looked good for a long time.
That'll be up that. Up out.
On the left.
Maybe. Nope. Okay, honey, pick it up. We got a par. Good playing. Good playing, honey.
Thank you.
Good playing.
Thank you.
She's a
Appreciate
good
it.
player.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I had a great time. It was a great time with you. And stay tuned for the next one. And yeah, till next time.
We had a good time. We both played well. I think we played well. Yeah, we played well.
We did okay.
Pretty good.
We did okay.
Had a lot of good shots, and
Yeah.
it was nice, and we shot a pretty good score, right?
Yeah, no, and thanks so much for coming on the channel. I appreciate
She's a great player, this one. Thank you.
Ah, that just, it ended so uncomfortably. Just the comments, man. We're so like, we have so much work to do in order to like fix the social fabric of this country. Like, it's so crazy how the president of the United States is just casually in YouTube videos. It's so cool to see the president as just grandpa here. Kai has done something rarely seen in human history, taking a historical figure and sharing a version of him that otherwise would be impossible to see or experience. She just seems beyond her years, aware of the significance of what she's doing here. Just amazing. A bug flew in my ear. Did it come out? The cutest grandpa response ever. Lol lol. Like, Trump's respect for her, as well as their friendship, is quite humanizing. No, it's not. They literally had no relationship on display. like, Thank you, Kai, for this video, and please tell your grandpa how proud we are to have him as our president. We are forever grateful to him for saving our country and saving the world. You are an amazing young woman, and he is so proud of you. Nobody has ever humanized a world leader like Kai has. From the convention speech to hanging out with the grandpa in the golf course. There's some about their mutual admiration or chemistry that works like magic. And just like, oh man, please stop talking about how like Donald Trump has chemistry with like a child. Like, please, for the love of God, stop. Stop doing this level of self-reporting. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh God. Yeah, they have the spark. Like, you know the spark? Like the spark that those two, that brother and sister had in that one Folgers commercial. You all know. They're the same spark. Fuck this shit, they're bots. I don't know. Maybe some of them. I don't know that all of them are. God. I feel bad because I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, look, if you don't know what I mean, just I'm sure it will come up at some point during the winter months. We'll probably talk about it as we do every year. The economy can't crash fast enough. I mean, it is gonna happen. It's just a matter of time. But like, damn. I let me put it this way. I hope so much of their family fortunes are invested in AI tech right now. I hope so much of their fortune, like a good 99% of their fortune, is tied up in AI startups. I would love that because it would set up one of the funniest possible outcomes in the almost immediate future. So, yeah, you know, I hope they've all invested heavily in the magic bean economy. With that, I think we're done just doing this little investigation. Thank you for humoring me. I know that took a long time, but like, I don't know. It helps to know exactly what level of cooked we are, and like, this is, you know, if he's got time to do this, like, he's checked out of doing basically anything else. That was excruciating. Thanks. You're welcome. Hello, welcome, Raiders. Also, we are almost 10% of the way towards our goal. And I can't wait for us to spin that wheel. I hope we get to do it tonight. Such good chemistry. Meanwhile, the chemistry. How much do you like golf? Exactly. You know, the hard-hitting questions. Can we have more beans as a cleanser then? You know, I'll cleanse you with beans. What? Give me the beans! I must have these beans! Beans? Why, I say, young fellow, did you say something about beans? Magical beans? Some mystical legumes? Well, I'll give you 1,000 gold pieces for it. Magic beans! I do good things with this channel. Oh God. You know, you come here for the political content. You stay here for the beans. God. That's enough internet for me. Good night, Kara Sheridan. All right, let's get to like actual content, shall we? Also, before we keep going, remember to like, comment, subscribe, do the things like, comment, do the follows, the subscribes. You know the things, and every $5 dono membership, super chat, or sub will add to the counter here, and we hit 200. We're gonna spin a wheel that will decide all of your fates collectively. So, you know, no pressure or anything. But that was pretty great when Trump started dodging and sidestepping some of his granddaughter's questions. The backlash on the dreams question was certainly a response, right? Whoa, dreams? In this economy? We need a Jazz Dog album by now. I agree. I'm waiting so I can do the Dono Ghost song. Hell yeah. The driving off part was wild. It really, really was. Okay. Exit out of these tabs. Wait, I do want to know, just because I'm a sicko.
This is my grandpa.
I'm sick. I want to see what the hell else is on this channel. A day in my life at the White House. Surprising my best friend for her birthday. First day of senior year. My mom took me to the Hamptons. I just, you know, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Look at these random buttons.
Yo, Penny NT, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Let's go! Bringing us up to a nice 10% of the goal. A Trumpfluencer? Wait, who is this? Oh, Avalios Avali. This is Trump's granddaughter. I just, like, what? I don't understand what is interesting about watching rich people do rich people things. Like, I don't get it. You know? Also, just, again, because things are creepy and gross. Like, oh, my grandpa took me to the UFC. Inside the secret White House residence. Celebrating my 18th birthday in NYC. And it's just like, oh God. You know, the vibes are so fucking rancid. I had a childhood friend who lived in a trailer park. His family was obsessed with celebrity and talked constantly how they will live when they become rich. It's sad. Yeah. Dude, like, that is a question I genuinely have. Do these people, like, actually think, like, you know, if I try real hard, I'll have a life exactly like these people's? Because, like, their lives are all bullshit. Oh, also, just confirming that TaylorMade is, in fact, related to what this lady is doing. So, yeah, inside TaylorMade Kingdom, Kai Trump's club fitting. Okay, cool. All right, nailed it. Literally everything in that video was a grift. They absolutely think it's right around the corner. I don't get it. All right. That being said, I've satisfied my disgusting curiosity, and also really want to throw this up. There we go. Go. Cool. Nailed it. You guys ready for our next one? Wait, did you guys like the stream? I haven't checked. I didn't look at the numbers. I don't know what you guys are doing.
I gotta get my hands on some of those magic beans.
Oh, shit.
BWA.
Lady Domina dropping that big bean money. Let's go. Thank you for the $100 dono. Bringing us up. Look at you guys go. You guys. All right, Lady Domina, thank you so goddamn much. That is incredibly generous of you. And you know what? That deserves a dono ghost. That right there deserves a dono ghost. It's been a while, and it's the last time the dono ghost will be able to grace us in this studio space. So here we go.
I hereby cast a spell of warning to protect the chat.
Here it comes!
Second about to summon the Dono Ghost.
Amber Brains, who's to say there can't be more than one? Tea Leaf, thank you for the gifted membership. Is my house haunted? Or is this just how the rich and famous live? I've seen a lot of haunted house movies. You know they all got ghosts in their closet.
Dono Ghost.
Hell yeah, Splintered Orion, thank you for the $10 dono. Oh, my bones!
If I made a Dono Ghost too, I imagine it'd be a spiritual successor. Pepe laugh.
Yes, Jazz Dog, yes. Thank you for the $5 dono. Some David Pumpkins shit. David S. Pumpkins could never. There we go. Let's fucking go! Folks, it was really fun. Why does the Donut Ghost song play? It plays when we deserve it. That's basically the closest chat has figured out. God. It's the Dono Ghost song. It's the song that plays when chat has successfully defended my bones from the ghost. Good night, Jules. On this banger, gonna sleep? Let's go. You get some good sleep, Jules. The David S. Pumpkins comment was funny, though. It was. It was. All right. Let's talk about some politics, huh? And oof, my hair's looking messy. 1 second. Fix that. Little bit better. Still a little frizzy. Whew. Okay. Excellent. Jackie looked beautiful. I tried to get my hair to do that and failed. Well, thank you, Amber Brains. I appreciate the compliment. All right. Let's go. So, folks, there is a guy named Graham Plattner who is running for Senate in Maine. And he has been so far, you know, like the progressive up-and-coming candidate. And it turns out that, wowee, the Democrats are trying to rat fuck him. And, you know, maybe that's not going to fly, saying this early in the YouTube video. But I gotta call it like I see it, and they're trying to screw him over. They are bringing in the Democrats, centrist Democrats pinch hitter, which in this case is 79-year-old Janet Mills. And like, you have in your state running for Senate a guy who's massively popular, who is going around the state overflowing his events. Like, he's showing up, and more people are showing up than the venues can contain. And like, they're like, oh no, people are excited to engage with politics and believe in like the policies that, you know, this man is talking about. They believe in like helping actual working class people. Oh no, we can't have that. We have to bring in 70, again, I can't stress this enough, 79-year-old Janet Mills. Janet Mills is ancient, and she is being supported here by the DSCC. All right? Basically, a group led by Kristen Gillibrand, Mark Kelly, Adam Schiff, and Lisa Blunt Rochester. And, like, this is nuts. Like, if Janet Mills actually did succeed here, she would be the oldest elected freshman senator ever in the history of the country. Like, we've already been putting up with, like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 Democrats dying in office, like, this year alone. Like, this is crazy. This is nuts. But the paperwork was filed today. And the other main Democrat, Dan Klaban, suspended his Senate campaign to endorse Janet Mills the same day that she launched the campaign. And so, I mean, it's nuts. I'm going to read you here Klaban's, statement, just to kind of give you guys an idea. I got into this race for the same reason I started Maine Beer Company, to do what's right. Everything is just a real, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Like, this dude gets out of the campaign to shill for his beer company, while also, like, trying to stick it to his former opponent. Like, this is we're in a time of, like, authoritarian monsters and fascists marching down the streets with their brown shirts on. You know, we've got, like, huge problems, and the Democratic Party is, like, wasting time and resources fighting people who are actually activating the Democratic base. You know, the people that they need to turn up to elections. This is embarrassing, it is incompetent, and it is staggeringly corrupt. Because the reason that they all turn out every single time a progressive enters the race and is trying to gain office, the reason they all do this every time is because they are all busy taking money from big money donors. All right? This is so frustrating. And like isn't even, and as Dragonfly points out, it's not even like the wider Democratic Party that does this. It's like the rich
I'm just
people
like
who
you.
get the
I put my
donors.
brown shirt on one sleeve at a time.
Sake, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Very much appreciated. But like, I didn't even finish reading his statement. I'm sorry. Governor Mills is the right leader for this moment and is in the best position to win. Dan Klaban, founder of Maine Beer Company and U.S. Senate candidate, released the following statement today. Today, I am suspending my campaign for U.S. Senate and enthusiastically endorsing Governor Janet Mills. Right now, our country is at a crossroads. Susan Collins is not doing what's right for the state of Maine, and hardworking Mainers are literally paying the price. Housing, healthcare, groceries, and electric bills are all too high and getting worse. I believe Governor Mills will win next year and put Mainers first by addressing these pressing issues. I got into this race for the same reason I started Maine Beer Company, to do what's right. That motto has guided me in business and is why we paid a living wage from day one, cover 100% of healthcare costs, and provide retirement benefits for our full-time employees, and share our successes with the community. Like, this is it literally turns into an ad for his goddamn beer company. It's fucking nuts. We've taken action on climate and environmental sustainability, giving 1% of our sales to nonprofits addressing climate change, promoting conservation, and integrating clean energy practices into our business. People thought that we were crazy, but we proved we could build a company that's a force for good. These core values also guided me in this campaign. I entered this race because I believe Washington needs more leaders who put people before politics, and will fight every day to make life better for Maine families. While our message was right, the timing isn't. Governor Mills is the right leader for this moment, and is in the best position to win. I'm not a politician. I'm a guy who loves his family, and was blessed to start a business in the state that gave me so much. This isn't the end of my fight. Maine has given me so much, and I intend to keep giving back through public service. Just as when I founded Maine Beer Company to make the world a better place.
Seeing it here in Spokane, but remind me not to drink anything from the Maine Beer Company. BWA.
Lady Domina, thank you for the tier 4 sub. Very much appreciated. God, he mentions it 3 times in the press release. That's just as when I founded Maine Beer Company to help make the world a better place. I remain committed to serving Maine and advancing the values of respect, fairness, and leaving our kids a better world than the one we inherited. To everyone who supported this campaign, thank you. Your encouragement and belief in me meant the world. I'm not done fighting for the state I love, and I'll be looking for every way possible to keep doing what's right for Maine. And that's the end of it here, but I feel like the intended ending was probably to tack on an additional sentence, like, while you're out voting for...
Watching the Behind the Bastards episode on Carl Schmitt, in the early days of the Weimar Republic, when socialists were poised to win the day, social democrats were among the groups putting them down.
No, it's true, right? Like, it's true. This is one of the inherent threats of fascism, right? The centrist wing of the party being so captured by corporate interests, and those corporate interests having their interests align with that of the state more so than, opposition to a fascist regime. Like, the reason that was so dangerous was specifically because of capitulating toadies of the centrist coalition in Germany, right? And like, we are seeing a similar dynamic emerge, and the hope is that we will remain unified enough so that we can win and then have this inner like battle within the party. That's kind of what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we can have a coalition that remains intact enough to do the job of fighting fascism, and then we can fight each other. God. What is it about even slightly left-leaning political party sabotaging itself? It's because they let in corporate money. It buys political favors. The people who've been bought align more with the companies than they do with their constituents. And then, like, there's a battle between what working everyday people need and want, and what these companies have paid for, right? That's one of, like, the central tensions, and it's why ultimately, like, capitalism cannot be successful and coexist alongside democracy, because democracy can be bought, it can be corrupted, and if it becomes sufficiently bought and corrupted, then the pathway back from that is difficult, to say the least. But you know, so we have that. On the other hand, what do we have from Graham Plattner? Here he is 2 days ago, answering questions from his potential future constituents. Let's see how he does.
Can you please share your feelings on ICE?
So right now, armed, masked, secret police are going around the country kidnapping American citizens, kidnapping people that are here legally, abusing people because of the color of their skin. It's disgusting. One of the reasons I want to go to the Senate is that when we have power again, I want to haul all of these people and the ones that made them do it in front of a Senate subcommittee, make them take their masks off. Explain to the American people how they can justify their illegal and unconstitutional behavior. So that's what I think about ICE.
Like, dude is out there doing the work, and like he's getting everyday working class people to like hoot and holler and cheer for Nuremberg 2. You know, like that's essentially what he's talking about here. He's talking about like, oh, okay, when we're done with this, we need to hold these people to account. There needs to be an accounting for these crimes. And honestly, I feel like this is kind of a slam dunk for a lot of people running. And it's not going to work in every single like district, but or state, but like this is something that needs to happen, right? Dude is correct. Yeah. And I think it's also one of the reasons why centrist Dems want to go after him. You know, like they want to go after him because he's resonating too much. And it's nuts.
AIPAC.
Here is, I think this is Graham Plattner reacting to the news that he has a new opponent. Also, he's wearing a Dropkick Murphys shirt, so you know he's cool.
Hey, Graham Plattner here, running for Senate up in Maine. I'm running against Susan Collins, AIPAC, Super PACs, the entire DC establishment. Now, I know that Janet Mills just got in this race, and you're probably receiving a mountain of fundraising texts and emails. I'm pretty new to this politics thing, but I've learned something over the past few weeks. When you donate to Chuck Schumer, when you donate to the big Democratic super PACs, what they do is share their lists with candidates that they like. They put their thumb on the scale. And what they do is they use access to those lists of donors, those lists of people who have given, like yourself, and they use that to give it to the candidates that they like Janet Mills.
It's true. It's true. Basically, he's trying to draw the line like, you guys been getting spammed by the Democrats? It's because the they're trying to do the rat fuck. You know? They're just absolutely trying to bury this man for, I mean, essentially having just the riz. This guy's got the juice. He can beat Susan Collins. Like, this guy is polling, last I checked, and he's only like increased the lead, but last I checked, he was beating Susan Collins by like 10 points in initial polling. Like, we are talking, like, he was already going to win this seat. The argument that you had to have Janet Mills come in because they needed a ringer to, like, beat Susan Collins, that's not remotely the case. They just want to bury this man because they don't like his pro-working class policies. They don't want, you know, someone who is elected by the people. They want someone who is groomed by establishment figures and chosen for the people, right? And that is kind of the distinction we're seeing here. Like, basically, they're running Janet Mills because Janet Mills has statewide recognition. Like, people know who Janet Mills is. They know that name. It's recognizable to them when they go to the polls. You know, they're gonna be like, I don't know this Grant Plattner, Graham Plattner person. Like, I've barely heard of him, but you know, Janet Mills was governor and she did all right. So like, we'll go with Janet Mills. Like, that's what they're banking on. They're banking on people not being educated. They're banking on people not paying attention, and like, they're trying to get rid of Graham Plattner because. I mean, like, dude, he is the guy. Here's central, the centralmaine.com. Graham Plattner is the best choice to replace Senator Collins. Plattner may not be the conventional choice, but that's a good thing. Graham Plattner is generating so much excitement because many voters, both right and left, are tired of conventional wisdom inevitably delivering poor results for Mainers. Like, he's getting the endorsements of, like, local papers. He's, like, going around selling out events, and, like, we need to continue to spread the word of these around these candidates. It's actually super important, right? Like, Graham Plattner can do this, but he might need our help. He might need our help to knock on doors. He might need our help to phone bank. Okay? And, folks, if you're interested in doing those things, you can go over to grahamforsenate.com, and there is a handy dandy volunteer page here. I'm just going to link it in chat. But like, you can sign up for, like, hey, here's what you would like to do. You fill out your name, email, phone. You can say whether or not you live in Maine. You can say what you're willing to do. And then you can, like, tell them a little bit more about yourself and volunteer, right? This is one of the ways you can, you know, sign up to Phone Bank. I'm sure they also have Mobilize pages as well. You can look them up on Mobilize to see if there's any open calls for phone banking. My sister actually lives in Maine. I might be able to actually go there at some points. That's wonderful, Dylan. Yeah. Get this chat in. Can't afford another out-of-touch dinosaur. Exactly. You guys understand, right? And I was just so enraged at seeing that they actually decided to do it and run Janet Mills. Because I initially heard of this idea maybe about a month ago, like they were considering, like, throwing Janet Mills into this race. And I just thought it sounded like the silliest thing. It sounded like the absolute silliest possible move. Like, why shoot yourself in the dick for no reason? And, like, they're doing it. They're trying to shoot themselves in the dick. They want to waste millions of dollars trying to get, like, Janet Mills elected. And, like, if they succeed, like, okay, so you're just going to demotivate people to vote. You're gonna make people, like, retreat from engaging in politics. You gotta actually support the candidate people like. That's kind of the bedrock of our democracy. It is, I don't know, it's disappointing, I guess. You know, and I know politics has been routinely disappointing lately, but it still managed to disappoint me. With that being said, I think that's about all I gotta say on this. Folks, go support Graham Plattner. I think he's got the juice. I think he can do it. And flipping Collins' seat for the Dems with a progressive would be incredibly, incredibly good for, you know, kind of where we're at as a country. We need progressive, anti-corporate candidates. It's necessary. Do the corporate Dems not realize how patronizing they come off? It's not that they don't realize it, Infrig. It's that they don't care, right? They've been given money specifically
Janet
to not
Mills
care.
works for Venture Co.
I'm going to look this up, and I swear to God, if it's a Venture Brothers reference. Or is this Venture.co? Or are we talking Venture Company from World of Warcraft? I don't understand the reference, I guess. Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. I appreciate it. And I apologize. God. Corporate, the main, the fucking corporate Dems, man. It's... They're trying to rat fuck exactly how they rat fucked Bernie. It sucks. But I don't know that they'll be able to succeed this time, which I guess is kind of the silver lining here. Venture Co's from World of Warcraft. Nice. Oh, the industrialist goblins! Oh, yeah! I barely know enough about World of Warcraft to understand that now. I gotta be honest. I can't do MMOs. So I know very little about any of the lore of any MMO. With one exception, and that's Final Fantasy XIV, because I like to dress up in pretty little outfits. That's the only reason. Let's see. We needed to get a trans representative either in Congress or the Senate that actually stands up for trans people. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we have one, right, in the House, and she's not going to do shit to help us. Yeah, Sarah McBride absolutely failed us. Oof. There we go. How we all doing, folks? Guys, you are almost at 30% of our goal. True, there are a lot of trans people at the state level who are fighting for our rights every damn day, and they deserve all the respect. How we all doing, folks? You're doing poo-brained? Doing great tonight? Hell yeah, Mr. Malachite. Being comfy? Hell yeah. Sad, but true? Oh, probably not in response to how you're doing. All right. The golf video drained your will to live. Totally normal effect of watching my program. Now, chat, I want to tip my hand a little bit here, okay? I want to tip my hand a little bit because I do have, beyond our initial goal, right, which you see above me here, I do have a little bit of a confession to make. Because part of what I would like to do today is to share with you the magnificence of the fully adapted for stage Japanese version of, not Japanese version, the fully adapted to stage tale of Yakuza. adapted again for the stage. And
what I can't figure out is why commentators of golfing tournaments get silent during the putting of competitors that are nowhere near the commentating booth.
Right? Like, they can't hear you. You don't need to hold your breath if you're in the audience watching on TV. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Getting us closer. Can we learn more about Rudyard? Well, I wanted to talk a little bit more about that. You see, earlier I presented the wheel of pain and pleasure, as adapted for the current stream. And, obviously you have Daddy, you have Sex and Power, you have Time Changer, you have Unabomber, and you have Anthro-leftism. And, what if I told you each and every one of those had something to do with Rudyard Lynch? And the wonderful mind of What If Alt History. With the exception of Time Changer, which just seemed like a fun thing to look at. And on the other hand, because I just couldn't keep it a goddamn secret. I couldn't do it. Here's just a taste of the Yakuza stage play.
風間てめえは桐生ちゃんやないかい堂島の兄の次は風間か何考えとんじゃ違うんだ親父ちょっと待ったれいやこいつは俺にやらせてくればいいか俺はずーっとこのあんちゃんと勝負したかったんや始まっとけ兄の敵はわしの役目じゃんな関係あるかボケ誰に向かって口利きとんじゃこれ親父俺の組の組長に向かって口聞いとるんじゃなんか文句あるかあるに決まっとるがうるさいハゲハゲ桐生ちゃん撃ったら俺が親父殺したるからなマジまおとなしい往生せえやマジまやめろおらカズマおいおいおいあっけなさすぎるで桐生ちゃんよかったぜロッカーから男の晒し手に入れといて逃げろ弓よ100億行け早く待てよほら
This is fucking great. This is just fucking great, man. Anyway, found the whole thing. I found the whole goddamn thing, start to finish. All right. And I think we'd have a good time. Full on has the subtitles and everything. That was a lot of rolled R's. Indeed. They got the spirit of it down exactly, right? That like just comes on screen, instantly lights up. It's crazy.
What if althist? Yes, please. Do no ghost got my bones.
Do no ghost. Do no ghost. Do no ghost. Thank you for the $5 dono, Amber Brains. And you know, I know you were waiting so hard for that Dono Ghost song.
I hereby cast a spell of warning to protect the chat. And a second spell to summon the Dono Ghost.
Bum 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 bum. Don't no 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 no.
strategically. I have to go to bed and it's already late, so I'm hoping chat gets to like 160 to 170 and I won't have to watch a VOD instead. BWA.
I mean, if we hit the limit too late, we will do it tomorrow. Paladin, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. Awooga! Olsen Exy, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Bum-ba-da. There we go. We did it. Whew. Also, if you've been enjoying the show, drop those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. They will go towards the goal. And they also make this show possible, because I couldn't make this show happen without viewers like you. You guys literally make it possible for me to do this show. And I very, very, very much appreciate it. Hell yeah. You're welcome, Amber Brains. Be gentle when you drop your subs. Yeah, drop them on some like pillows. I'm not a monster. All right, I'm not a monster or anything. Okay, we gotta talk about basically all Republicans being revealed for
Thank you for all
their
you
beliefs. Yo, Catherine's Leaping Lemurs 79. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Very, very much appreciated. Let's go! Hell yeah! But can we be vicious when we drop a dono? I don't know what you mean by that. Let's go!
I play the gacha game Arc Knights, the event that started to added two things. A cinematic involving an angel with a sniper rifle drifting a wheelchair and sports betting on monster death matches.
That sounds great. Thank you for the $5 dono, Pluvius, and for an interesting game rec. Oof. Okay. Are you guys ready for, I don't know, learning just how cooked Republicans are? You know? You guys ready for this? Because it's truly shocking, right? I've only read excerpts from this so far, but it's nasty shit. All right. Boop. So, folks, we have to talk about the fact that young Republicans that are coming up today within the Republican superstructure, right? Within like the Republican Party and within like the think tanks and within, you know, Washington DC itself. They are going through, I guess, what might be charitably called a PR disaster at the present moment, largely because thousands of private messages from young Republican staffers have been leaked, and they are like some of the most like unspeakable types of hatreds imaginable. You know, like we're talking like, oh no. These are the people who are being like groomed for leadership right now. And like I know that I say that, and I know that a lot of people are going to be like, "Well, of course." You know, like of course that's how they are. But like it's maybe worse than you might imagine it to be, because like these people have become comfortable about semi-publicly sharing these views, and frankly, like I'm not entirely sure how we fix this problem going forward other than like a full-on resurgence of social shaming of these particular political ideas and the disempowerment of the political structures that have allowed them to actually come into positions of potential power, right? And I mean, this piece was published in Politico today, and it's insane, right? I love Hitler. Leaked messages expose young Republicans' racist chat. Thousands of private messages reveal young GOP leaders joking about gas chambers, slavery, and rape. And just a couple of them are pictured here, but like, everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber. When do we bring that side out? Also, we are officially under consideration for a Trump endorsement. I'm ready to watch people burn now. Great, I love Hitler. You're giving nationals too much credit and expecting the Jew to be honest. Are you going to do whatever it takes? I'd go to the zoo if I wanted to watch monkey play ball. If we ever had a leak of this chat, we would be cooked for real for real. When do we start bullying, dude? Kick the bitch. And everyone that endorsed but then votes for us is going to the gas chamber. Boom, they're dead. It was rape. He also hates the Jews. They love the watermelon people. Stay in the closet, faggot. This girl is fully Arsler. Yo, like... It sounds like edgy, ironic teenage racists. Yeah, no, this is edgy, ironic... Well, no, sorry, this is edgy teenage racists for sure. They're not being ironic, though. Right? Like, they are old enough to be working for political campaigns. And, you know, there's like maybe this idea that like, oh, you know, the 16-year-olds, they go to 4chan and they post the edgy stuff, but it's ironic. But like, they're not... The Arsler is pretty bad on Twitch. I don't know why you're saying that. I didn't say that one. I said the F one because I can say that. Like, this isn't like that. They're not doing it ironically. like, remember how I've talked about this and like talked about it again more recently, but like how fascists normalize this hatred is that they look for vulnerable young people who are, you know, for whatever reason, othered from their peers. And then they try to invite them and entice them into an era, like a community where you can just be, you know, a kind of yourself, as long as you're willing to laugh along with the bigotry and the, you know, the racism, and like you could also say the slurs if you want. And like it's just like entry level to get you fully on board with their like white supremacy or their, you know, their white nationalism or their fascism, you know? And it's like, either way, ironic bigotry is still bigotry. Sure, but like, there is like this element of, you know, young people who are looking to rebel and transgress going to different parts of the internet to do that, and like being like, oh, it's just jokes. And then they go back into like normal space and like they're like, it's just jokes. Because like they're trying to do it as like a bit, you know, not because it's funny, but because it's unexpectedly transgressive. And a lot of people grow out of it, but a lot of people don't grow out of it. And a lot of people just stay and stew in those communities where that they initially went to, yeah, to feel naughty, you know, and like see what it's like to be naughty. But then they get groomed into becoming like conservative, you know, monsters. And a lot of these people in these leaked messages strike me as the kinds of people that where that exactly happened to them, you know? So, oh, you just mean it's spammed in other chats? I don't, look, I don't stand for that in any of my chats. Not gonna be tolerated. But like this reporting is wild, right? From Jason Beeferman and Emily No. Leaders of young Republican groups throughout the country worried what might happen if their Telegram chat ever got leaked, but they kept typing anyway. They referred to black people as monkeys and the watermelon people, and mused about putting their political opponents in gas chambers. They talked about raping their enemies and driving them to suicide, and lauded Republicans who they believed support slavery. William Hendricks, the Kansas Young Republicans vice chair, used the words, variations of the N-word more than a dozen times in the chat. Bobby Walker, the vice chair of the New York State Young Republicans, and the New York State Young Republicans, by the way, are like absolutely insane. At the time, referred to rape as epic. Again, they're saying this in a professional chat. A chat between all of them together. This is what they are saying within their professional circle. They're talking about rape being epic. These aren't like minor peons within the hierarchy. These are like second in commands of entire chapters. Peter Giunta, who at the time was chair of the same organization, again, chair of the New York State Young Republicans, wrote in a message sent in June that, quote, everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber. Just want to really reiterate, that's the chair of the New York Young Republicans saying that anyone who politically disagrees with them should be killed. You know, like, it's pretty crazy, by the way, that, like, the left is being, look at all the left-wing violence that they're stoking over there. Meanwhile, like, stories like this get revealed where, like, the actual leadership of Republican chapters is calling for the mass executions of their political opponents. And, well, you know, it just really demonstrates how full of shit they are, right? It really demonstrates it. it's just nuts, right? Giunta was referring to an upcoming vote on whether he should become chair of the Young Republican National Federation, the GOP's 15,000-member political organization for Republicans between 18 and 40 years old. Okay, so to be clear, he's not calling for Democrats to be gassed to death. He's only calling for fellow Republicans to be gassed to death. So that makes it better somehow. No, it's still absolutely horrible. Like, this is some Night of the Long Knives shit. God. I'm going to create some of the greatest physiological torture methods known to man. We only want true believers, he continued. 2 members of the chat responded. When do we start bullying, dude? We have a solid 3 people who probably have them want to jump. If they vote for us, why would they be gassed? When do we bring that side out? I'm going to create some of the greatest physiological torture methods known to man. We only want true believers. Can we fix the showers? Gas chambers don't fit the Hitler aesthetic. I'm ready to watch people burn now. We gotta pretend that we like them. Hey, come on in, take a nice shower and relax. Boom, they're dead. Like, no, they're like actually like, this isn't like a one-off comment. They're like actually sitting there and collectively like imagining a mass execution of their political, you know, I guess people who are ostensibly their political allies. Like, this is, you know, like I told you guys, whatever you think going into this, like, oh yeah, I know, you're wrong. You're just wrong. These people are insane. The fact that they are allowed to like work their way up as like staffers when like this is the kind of shit that they are talking about in private and somewhat publicly, like, this is insane. Also, yeah, can we fix the showers? Gas chambers don't fit the Hitler aesthetic. Joe Maligno, who previously identified himself as the general counsel for the New York State Young Republicans, wrote back. Like, we're not talking like, oh, these are just a bunch of nobodies in the organization. We're talking like their lawyers were the ones participating in this. Their lawyers, the people who should have been saying, no, guys, under no circumstances should you be saying things like this in a professional work chat, is like actively participating and being like, yeah, what if we could kill our political enemies? Wouldn't that be rad? Well, how do we make it more aesthetically pleasing when we kill them? Like, that's what they're doing, man. It's nuts. That's nuts! Even the lawyers. I'm ready to watch people burn now, Annie K. Katie, New York's National Committee member, said. And, like, I do want to really hammer home here that, like, some of these people that are listed here, like, their full-time jobs are not, oh, I am working full-time on a political campaign. That's not their full-time. These people have jobs outside of organizing with the Young Republicans, right? These people have jobs outside of that. So, like, there was information that came out that this Annie K. Katie person for New York's National Committee member who's talking about being ready to watch people burn, she's like a school counselor. Like, these people are talking about, like, burning people alive and, like, doing massacres, and they're, like, working in communities with people, you know? this is not an organization that should be allowed to come back from this. You know, this isn't... I mean, like, I'm just flabbergasted. Like, all of these people should lose their jobs. All of these people should never be allowed to work within politics. Like, my God. And like, we're not even really beyond like the opening salvo of this piece, because it goes much farther. All right, let's keep looking through this, right? The exchange is part of a trove of Telegram chats obtained by Politico and spanning more than 7 months of messages among young Republican leaders in New York, Kansas, Arizona, and Vermont. The chat offers an unfiltered look on how a new generation of GOP activists talk when they think no one is listening. Since Politico began making inquiries, one member of the group chat is no longer employed at their job, and another's job offer was rescinded. Prominent New York Republicans, including Representative Elise Stefanik and State Senate Minority Leader Rob Ort, have denounced the chat. And festering resentments among young Republicans have now turned into public recriminations, including allegations of character assassination and extortion. Like, this is like imploding rapidly for basically all of the people who participated in this. Because Politico obtained 2,900 pages of chats. That's how, like, they got a lot of documentation on these people. Okay? It's some shocking material. And like the young Republicans have issued a formal apology, of course, but like, how can you possibly apologize sufficiently for this? How can you apologize at all, even close to what is required for trust to be restored here? Here's a quote from the Politico article. "The more the political atmosphere is open and liberating, like it has been with the emergence of Trump's and a more right-wing GOP even before him, it opens up young people and older people to telling racist jokes, making racist commentaries in private and public," said Joe Fagan, a Texas A&M sociology professor who has studied racism for the last 60 years. He's also concerned the words would be applied to public policy. It's chilling, of course, because they will act on these views, which is, yeah, like, if you're expecting these folks to not act on the views, like, where have you been? Like, these people believe these things even if they're not saying it publicly, and they are going to operate on those things. It's just, you know, it's the... What's his name? Is it Lee Atwood? Lee Atwater. You know, you got Lee Atwater basically in the 70s explaining, not in the 70s, in like the 90s, explaining how like politics kind of becomes divorced from original like offensive slurs and bigotry, and gets alienated from that via dog whistling by several different layers until you have plausible deniability, and then you can say one thing and mean, you know, the original bigoted thing to anyone who knows the dog whistle, right? And it's just, we're just getting that. Like, it's just that in 2025. You know, they have learned the dog whistles, they do the dog whistles publicly, but when they don't need to use the dog whistle, they just talk to each other openly about what they actually think and believe, you know? Here is another section of what they talked about. "The group chat members spoke freely about the pressure to cow to Trump, to avoid being called a rhino, the love of Nazis within their party's right wing, and the president's alleged work to suppress documents related to wealthy financier Jeffrey Epstein's child sex crimes. Trump's too busy burning the Epstein files, Alex Dwyer, the chair of the Kansas Young Republicans, wrote in one instance. God. Giunta claimed the release of the chat as part of a highly coordinated year-long character assassination led by Gavin Wax and the New York City Young Republican Club, an allusion to a once obscure internecine war that has now spilled into the open. These logs were sourced by way of extortion and provided to Politico by the very same people conspiring against me, he said. What's most disheartening is that despite my unwavering support for President Trump since 2016, rogue members of his administration, including Gavin Wax, have participated in this conspiracy to ruin me publicly simply because I challenged them privately. Like, they're all... Again, folks, when I talk about how all of these people are sharpening their knives to stab each other in the back, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, they are very quick to just instantly, at slightest provocation, when they think they can get away with it, stab one another in the back for greater political power or clout, you know? That's what they're doing. And we're already seeing this play out on a lower level, which indicates that there is a pretty deep crisis on the national level within this. These people are not capable of holding it together. Okay? Despite his allusions to infighting, Giunta still apologized. I'm so sorry to those offended by the insensitive and inexcusable language found within the more than 28,000 messages of a private group chat that I created during my campaign to lead the Young Republicans, he said. While I take complete responsibility, I have no way of verifying their accuracy and am deeply concerned that the message logs in question may have been deceptively doctored. Oh, okay, so you're very sorry to anyone who was offended, but you're not sorry for saying those things or believing those things. And also, even if you were, maybe they were all made up and none of it is actually your fault. That's a pretty shitty apology, my dude. God. At least one person in the Telegram chat works in the Trump administration, Michael Bartels, who, according to his LinkedIn account, serves as a senior advisor in the Office of General Counsel within the U.S. Small Business Administration. God.
They are preparing for the eventual power struggle when Trump is no longer with us. Also, everyone, did you exercise today? The fascists did. Why haven't you?
It's true! Do something to better yourselves, folks. Every day. It's the secret to being a little bit happier. Not gonna say it's gonna cure it all, but it is, you know, seeking to better yourself is going to make yourself a little bit happier every day. There's so much bullshit. Mixed into formal conversations about whipping votes, social media strategy, and logistics, the members of the chat slung around an array of slurs, which Politico is republishing to show how they spoke. Epithets like the F slur, or the R slur, or the N word appeared more than 251 times combined. In one instance, Walker, who at the time was a staffer for Ort, talked about how a mutual friend of some in the chat dated this very obese Indian woman for a period of time. Giunta responded that the woman was not Indian. She just didn't bathe often, said Samuel Douglas, a state senator from northern Vermont and the head of the state's Young Republicans, replied to Giunta. These people are in charge of actual things. Every Republican should be removed from office just from proximity to these people. God. In a separate conversation, Giunta shared that his flight to Charleston, South Carolina landed safely. Then he offered some advice to his fellow young Republicans. If your pilot is a she and she looks 10 shades darker than someone from Sicily, just end it there. Scream the no-no word, Giunta wrote. In a statement... Oh... In a statement, Ort called for members of the chat to resign. I was shocked and disgusted to learn about the racist, anti-Semitic, and misogynistic comments attributed to members of the New York State Young Republicans, Ort said. This behavior is indefensible and has no place in our party or anywhere else in public life, which is all well and good, but I get the distinct impression that he knew this was happening and decided, like, oh, it's time to throw them under the bus now that they got caught red-handed. Like, this is just a cover your own ass move. This is not like a we're sincerely going to change anything move. Like, I can't really emphasize enough that y'all need to go read this whole thing. All right? Y'all need to go read this whole thing. Here, just another excerpt. I'm just, like, going through and, like, picking random bits here. When Luke Mosselman, the chair of the Arizona Young Republicans, asked if the New Yorkers in the chat were watching the NBA playoff game, Giunta responded, I'd go to the zoo if I wanted to watch monkey play ball. Like, these people are just disgusting. And... like, the stink of it gets over every single... I mean, every single Republican, because this is what ultimately Republicans believe. You know, this is what they want. This is the kind of people that they want in their organizations. Here's the link. I'm throwing it in chat here. Or Hendricks... here's, William Hendricks, right? Communications assistant for the Kansas Republican Attorney General, Chris Kobach. You know, someone has a pretty important job. Hendricks made a similar remark in July. Bro is at a chicken restaurant ordering his food. Would he like some watermelon and Kool-Aid with that? Hendricks, again, worked as the Kansas Republican Attorney General, communications assistant for the Kansas Republican Attorney General, Chris Kobach. He said explicitly he was drawn to the chat because Missouri doesn't like F slurs. It's truly, like, it's crazy. Here's another excerpt. Yeah, I had some back and forth with the VC in Michigan. Current chair is a deer in the headlights. We have a call Wednesday. Many agree. He did say, my delegates, I will vote for the most right-wing person. Great. I love Hitler. Like, these people are... I mean... these people are really the scum of the earth. And the fact that they have been so normalized and so accepted and so integrated into Republican circles and spaces is just the... like, frankly, it tells you everything you need to know about who is drawn to these places. Who is drawn towards this political party. What goals does this political party further? Yeah, Kinnaman, it is accurate to describe them as traitors to freedom and traitors to the very idea of America. Oh, so they know that Hitler is far right? Yeah, I mean, all of the like winking and nudging about, oh, were the Nazis far left or far right? They fucking know. They fucking know, and they love Hitler for it. You know? Like, these people love Hitler. Weeks later, someone in the chat staying in a hotel asks its members to guess what room we're in. 1488, Dwyer responds. These people are literally quoting, like, Nazis that murdered Jewish people who came up with the symbology of 1488. Like, that's who they're quoting right there. And the 1488, the 14 words of white supremacy, and the 88 referencing Heil Hitler. For those of you who don't know. And, like, a lot of people are trying to dodge responsibility for this. Oh, this doesn't represent all young Republicans, but, like, I don't know. I feel like this is pretty representative of how they actually talk amongst themselves. You know? Giunta also had expletive-laden criticism for the young Republicans in states that were supporting or leaning towards Padgett's faction. Because, again, we're talking about, like, a factional split within the Republicans here. Minnesota. F-slurs, he messaged, continuing, Arkansas, inbred cowfuckers. Nebraska, revolt in our favor, blocked their bind and have a majority of their delegates. Maryland, fat stinky Jew. Rhode Island, traitorous cunts who I will eradicate from the face of this planet. That's... This is the kind of Republican force that has grown under Donald Trump. These are the people who are organizing on the ground, and these are the people I need you guys, each and every one of you, I need you guys to understand that they are working towards organizing against you and your friends and your family every single day. These people get up every single day specifically with the end goal of making your life worse, if not outright killing you. And that seemed more hyperbolic before these chats leaked, but now it's kind of like, no, that's exactly what they are doing. They get up every single day and they're like, yes, how can we eradicate the state of Maryland? Yes. How can we like gas our political rivals? And that's the thing, Night Janitor Greaves. Like, there are a few points in this Politico piece where the authors observe, like, you know, some of these people did not actively participate in the chat, but were still party to the chat, i.e. they were in it. And they were reading it, and they didn't say anything about it. And, like, I mean, like, you got like Kathy Hochul up here as a result of this, like, going hard, and like Kathy Hochul doesn't go hard for anything.
Question? Politico reported on a group chat of a bunch of young Republicans. I'm wondering your thoughts on that, and does this reflect, you know, is it just some bad apples in this chat, or do you think that there's a toxicity around the entire party?
Some bad apples. These are the future of the Republican Party. This was so vile. It is hard to find the words to put into context that these are people who are part of a political party, one of two major political parties, and they believe in gas chambers and rape and discrimination based on the color of people's skins. These are racist, sexist, disgusting remarks. And I would say this. We have a leader from the Republican Party in this state, the highest ranking individual, who in the backdrop of all this calls our candidate for mayor, one of our candidates for mayor, a jihadist and a terrorist, and then somehow says, oh, what they said, these young Republicans, was wrong. Like, look at what you say yourself. Look at your inflammatory words. And maybe they have an effect on these young people, many of whom you support and have supported you. And you ought to just do a little re-examination of how far this has gone, where this is normalized enough that thousands of texts are uncovered. This is not one person saying they love Hitler. This is a whole lot of people saying things that are so disgusting and so abhorrent that everybody from the president on down should condemn them. And there's got to be consequences. Kick them out of the party. Take away their official roles. Stop using them as campaign advisors. There needs to be consequences. This bullshit has to stop. Thank you.
And I mean, like, Kathy Hochul does not get many mic drop moments, mostly because she sucks. She is one of those corporate Democrat types. But that being said, the fact that she's accurately able to, like, stay up there and basically be like, no, this is in fact very representative of what up-and-coming Republicans actually are. You can't say this is a few bad apples when these are the people literally leading entire branches of, like, the Republican, you know, organizational movement on the ground. You can't say that it's just a couple bad apples. They're like the only apples. They're the ones on top of the barrel. Like, it's nuts. It's just nuts. It's I mean, here I'm gonna end with just talking about this section right here, which is in Politico, the Politico piece. It's under the not byline, but subheader, "Vicious Words for Enemies." Members of the Telegram chat speak about their personal lives too. Extensive discussions about their everyday lives include one exchange about how devoutly Catholic some chat members are and how often they attend church. Many of the slurs, epithets, and violent language used in the chat often appear to be intended as jokes. Mosman was derided by members of the chat as a number of racial slurs that I'm not going to repeat here. Stay in the closet, F slur. Walker of New York also jested in July, though he is the group's main target for the same epithet. The group used slurs against Asians, too. My people built the train tracks with the Chinese, Walker says at one point, referring to his Italian ancestors. Let his people goes, Maligno responds. Keep the C slur for Chinese people, though. In another instance, Mosman tells the group that the Spanish came to America and had sex with every single woman. Sex is gay, Dwyer writes. Sex? It was rape, Mosman replies. Epic, Walker says. I mean, like, there's more explicit malice in some phrases, too, especially when they turn their ire on opponents outside the chat, such as the leader of the rival Grow Young Republican slate, Hayden Paget, who defeated Giunta and was re-elected chairman of the Young Republican National Federation this summer. So you mean Hayden Efsler wrote the resolution himself? Giunta asked the group about the National Young Republicans chair in late May. Rape Hayden, Mousaman declared it the following month. Like, I'm sorry, there's there's no redeeming this. And, like, you can argue that this isn't indicative of where, like, the young Republicans are as a whole, as a group, but, like, this is a lot. This is a lot of not just, like, peons in the organization. This is a lot from people who are in positions of authority. This is a lot from, like, people who represent the organization, and you can, like, get, you know, the National Young Republicans chair to, like, come out and be like, oh yeah, I condemn everyone who is mean to me. But, like, who raised these people? Racists. Racists raised these people. Clearly. But, like, this is all just an indicator here that what is happening right now is that the far right is just become the right, right? Like, in Donald Trump's America, in this particular time, you have a sloshing of all the ideological differences between these people into just matters of ego, right? You have matters of ego, and they are unified in their belief of annihilationist rhetoric, in their ideas of hierarchical structures related to race and gender and sex. You know, they believe it is okay for them to denigrate people who are different than them because, you know, that's just how the world is. It's a reflection of the natural world. They view this as how it should be. And they advocate for this as how it should be. And, like, this is not a fluke. But this is precisely why corporate Dems who are trying to attract, middle of the road voters or centrist voters, independents, etc., it's why they don't work. Because they're trying to court this demographic. And this demographic understands implicitly that there's not going to be a way for them in the Democratic Party. They know that their open bigotry is only tolerated in the Republican Party, and they know that the policy goals of the Republican Party align more with their extremist views. And so they are not going to be caught dead, even if they present themselves, publicly as moderate. They would never be caught dead voting for a Democrat. And a lot of these people, they are losing the need to mask these abhorrent views on a daily basis. Like, that need diminishes. And it just really is kind of demonstrative of the fact that, we're coming up to 2026 and the midterms. And what we need to do right now is we need to make sure that we are participating in primaries. The primaries that are happening right now on the city and on the state level. You need to make sure whatever's happening around you, you are involved in it somehow. Or if there's nothing going on around you, that you are volunteering for these other progressive campaigns around the country. Because right now is when we get to decide whether or not there's going to be a corporate Dem running against these absolute ghouls. Or if we are going to have a progressive champion of the people running against these ghouls. Because the corporate ghoul, the corporate Democrat is going to try and woo over the ghouls by making themselves more ghoulish. A progressive is not going to do that. And we only get out of this by pushing for actual meaningful change, not by capitulating to the worst people on earth who want to gas their political opponents. Like, I'm sorry, you cannot compromise with people who deep down want to kill you. You can't do that. It helps if you get into your local parties and deny the ghouls endorsement. It really, really does, folks. If you want to actually get involved and do something here, there are two ways to do it, as far as I see it. Number one, join your local Dems, okay? And I know a lot of people might roll their eyes. I know a lot of people might think, oh man, that sucks. But I guarantee you, if you join your local Dems and try to radicalize them to better politics, and if you build up enough power on that local level, you can, in fact, deny these corporate Dems endorsements on the local level. You can get involved and not just rubber stamp the worst, most corporate Democrat in the race. You can actually go against the party and endorse someone progressive. All right? And the other way that you can go forward is by getting involved with your DSA. Okay? And even better, get involved in both. You know, get involved to, you know, radicalize the Dems from the inside and to pressure Dems from the outside. I'm preventing just such an endorsement. Dragonfly, we are all so proud of you. All right? Yeah, the corpos infiltrated the Dems, so can we. And it's so much easier for us to do it, too. Like, literally just show up to your local Dem meetings, folks. And, like, some of these older folks who have positions of leadership on the local level, they're just itching to give it to you, okay? So if you need help doing either of those two things, join the Discord, !Discord in any of the chats. Follow that link, and then you can reach out to Dragonfly in the Discord for help joining your local Dems, and you can reach out to Gamergy in the Discord for help joining your local DSA. You can even form your own DSA branch if there's none close by. We've had several members of the community go down that route, and it's really, really exciting. So, that being said, folks, this reporting is just insane. And these fascists are indeed bound to lose, Disaster Suplex, and I can't think of a more fitting way to end this segment. So, like, comment, and subscribe, folks, and see you next time. Look at that! We did a segment, everybody! Huzzah! Huzzah forever! And we've also been going for 3 hours now, somehow. If you all have been enjoying the show, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. And we, in fact, have a little song to help let you know what to do. What to do. Here it goes. Go, go, go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Oh, I'm not going to bed yet, guys. I was just ending the YouTube segment. Good night, Nomi, Sunrider. I hear click the butt. It's supposed to be a little funny like that. Oof. All right. So we are chugging right along, folks. Also, we are 4 likes away from 200 likes on the stream. Can we get 4 likes in, like, the next minute or so? I believe in you guys. There are, like, something like... How many of you watching right now? Yeah, there's like 360 of you watching right now. I believe in 4 of you hitting the like button. I think you guys can do it. People forget or are unaware of the full expression, a few bad apples spoil the barrel. Removing the bad apples doesn't mean you solved anything. The damage is done. True! Did you watch Zohran's speech? Not yet. Good night, Winter Sorrow. Whew! And folks, we are at 79 subs. We are close to being halfway. Oh, God.
J.K. Stadler. That last segment was backwards. Waldorf Goggins. Instead of being, some young Republicans show their racism. It should have been, some racists show their republicanism. Oh ho ho.
Oh ho 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 ho! Autumn Fennec, it was lovely to have you here for your first stream. Hope to see you again. God. Will you cover Zoran's video on Silvio Rivera? Yes. Good morning, Ashley. A second Ashley. Let's see here, folks. This is my first stream too. It's not. I've said your name a lot, Snoogan. You can't fool me. All right. We'll talk about this story tomorrow, I think. Let me just grab these. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. First time viewers have to donate. It's true. That's the new rule, everybody. If it's your first time, you gotta donate. Paladin, I saw that it was I saw that it was a Stadler and Waldorf comment. And I fucking love those. Got trained to be a safety marshal at my local No Kings protest today. We're gonna show up en masse and stay out of trouble. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think we gotta do this segment. And I think we'll do a back-to-back. We'll do back-to-back. You guys ready? Can I say your hair is fire? You can. I don't know why you guys think my hair looks so much better today than it does usually. Whenever Jack says so, folks, I have to drink. Oh, damn. Okay. Just take the compliment? I will. I will. Okay. I think this is what we're gonna do. Do. think it starts here. All right, here we go. Y'all ready to learn? I'm ready to learn. So, folks, we gotta talk about this Zohran Mamdani fellow. Turns out, he's doing pretty well. It turns out he's, you know, kind of mopping the floor with all of his opponents in the New York mayoral race. And it's pretty wonderful to see. I mean, like, dude is just killing it. He literally has to ask people to stop sending him money. You know, he's killing it. And frankly, he's also very, very funny. Insofar as, like, even some of his most virulent, like, or, you know, people who should be some of his biggest enemies, right? Like, for example, one Curtis Sliwa here, pictured saying, anybody who knows the history of New York City knows we've had socialists in elected office. Somehow life went on. I don't fear socialists. I don't fear communists. I say, leave it to the people. Which, like, weirdly is a more democracy-loving sentiment than, like, anything Chris Cuomo has thrown out there. Or is it, is it Chris Cuomo who's running for governor? Not governor, mayor. Jesus, it's late. It's Andrew Cuomo. I get them confused all the time in my head. All the time. I have to, like, consciously be like, it's Andrew Cuomo. It's not Chris, it's Andrew. Alright? And I just gotta say, it's pretty funny that even Curtis Sliwa can't find it in him to hate Zohran Mamdani as a socialist. And I do want to throw this out there. This is maybe one of the funniest and classiest ways to deal with a heckler.
Communist! Communist!
I just hit a wheelie on a city bike. I just went live on a city bike. Traded in the blue for the white bike. Everything we do.
I can't play the music, but, like, dude, it's pronounced cyclist.
Ask me when I'm on, I'm like Wi-Fi.
Just like, what? Like, New Yorkers love this man, because, like, he's a New Yorker through and through, you know? Like, he's just kind of the quintessential New Yorker. And I figured, you know what, folks? Let's take a look at some of the stuff he's been putting out as part of his campaign. Let's take a look. He has this series called Until It's Done, which I read that because I've played a lot of video games and I am, you know, game brain poisoned. I think, yes, the final part of the classic, you know, Doom quote, rip and tear until it is done. Yeah, that, okay, we're a little weird you're going this hard, but, you know, and I don't think that is actually where they get this from. So let's find out. The first video is Until It's Done, Nellie Bly.
I'm on Roosevelt Island, or as it was called in 1887, Blackwell's Island, near what used to be the New York City Mental Health Hospital. 138 years ago this month, Nellie Bly arrived here, deep undercover, an intrepid investigative journalist at a time when women were told they couldn't work men's jobs. She had spent months applying for reporting roles. The only publication that would hire her, the New York World, gave her a daunting assignment. She was to feign mental illness, to shine a light on a dark underbelly of the city, the hidden facilities where the mentally ill received treatment. Bly arrived on Blackwell's Island with the knowledge that there was no plan, to get her out. For 10 days, she ate spoiled food, watched as nurses beat and choked patients, and braved bone-chilling cold. When she was finally released, she wrote a searing expose that achieved what was previously judged impossible: a systemic overhaul of how the most vulnerable in our society were treated. New York set aside $1 million for reforms, the equivalent of $35 million today. And when she returned to this island a month later, she found a hospital that had changed its ways. Nellie Bly's time has long passed, but the challenges she dared to investigate endure. New Yorkers with severe mental illness have been failed by a system that often seeks to push them out of view rather than support them. Just as those in Nellie Bly's era dismissed the idea of mental health care without misery as impossible, many of the most cynical among us today think it's only possible to address severe mental illness through criminalization, not compassion. New Yorkers know that we can do better by each other, but we have to do things differently. As mayor, I want to challenge what conventional wisdom deems possible, and we'll do so with our new Department of Community Safety. Our unprecedented $362 million investment in mental health services will prioritize preventative and ongoing care, which is proven to make the most enduring impact. We'll support peer-led mental health clubhouses and supportive housing, grow outreach efforts on the subway, and deploy mental health professionals to address the mental health crisis.
I mean, like, you guys can already see why this is just completely and utterly brilliant, right? Like, he's educating people. He's using his platform as a political figure to educate people about the history of the city that he is running to be in charge of. And he's using that educational, wit and nuance in order to advocate for his current positions. This is actually brilliant, right? Like, it is brilliant to draw a line from where we used to be and how things got better then in this one area, and how we can similarly draw a line and make that better and move that line forward. It is brilliant. And to come up with a series of things like this to emphasize different parts of his campaign while educating New Yorkers on how they are connected to these issues in the modern sense, I get a little choked up, because this is just good narrative storytelling. It's good rhetoric, it's good politics, and it's, you are educating people and you are advocating for policies that will help them at the same time. And not only that, they're able to present it in a pretty simple and approachable way. Like, the aesthetic of him setting up a desk in different parts of the city, talking to the camera about this, and then, connecting it to his campaign. That's great. That's a wonderful idea. And honestly, a tactic that perhaps more people should draw upon when it comes to, talking about their city or town or county. I think this is just a wonderful strategy to employ, especially when he has the eyeballs already. Training those eyeballs on important issues in the city is just good politics.
Not ask police officers to take on yet another job. This is how we deliver lasting improvements, and it's how we look out for one another. Nellie Bly wrote, "It is only after one is in trouble that one realizes how little sympathy and kindness there are in the world. There are too many of our fellow New Yorkers in trouble, their days filled with fear. Together, we can reform our mental health care system and build a city where every New Yorker can live a life of dignity."
Like, this is what a campaign run on hope looks like. A campaign that is run on, solid political policy and on the idea that we can make things better, which seems like such a basic premise that has been utterly and completely abandoned in our modern political climate. Like, the idea that you can actually make things better, not just stop the bleed, but actively make things better. And like, this is what we should not just get in a candidate like Zohran Mamdani. This is what you should get in every candidate on every level of your local leadership as well. Like, it doesn't have to be that Zohran Mamdani is an outlier. Because I know that in every single part of this country, there are people who watch this, look at that, and think, why can't I have that here? Why can't I have someone that cares about my city like that? Why can't I have candidates that want to make things better in my town like that? And that the secret is, folks, you can. You can both demand better and you can actually get better. And when we get involved in our local politics, this is the kind of thing we can make possible. The only reason Zohran Mamdani is sitting there right now, being able to educate us on different issues around New York City, is because the DSA and the hardworking members of the New York DSA in particular, like, banded together and like rolled up their sleeves and got the work done by knocking on doors, by tirelessly phone banking, by doing the work day after day to make things better. Because it's not just Zohran Mamdani who is making things better. It is the number of organized people working together side by side for the same purpose of bettering their city and community, right? This is not an aberration. This is, you know, a grassroots up campaign. And, anyone can be grass. Any one of us can get up and do our part. Any one of us can get up and be that next part of the grassroots movement. It just takes the will to do it, a bit of time, and your energy. And we can make this happen, not just in New York City, but in every city and state in this country. Let's watch the next one. This one is Until It's Done, Fania Mindell.
At 2 p.m. on October 26, 1916, the Vice Squad raided this unassuming building behind me. It took only a few minutes for officers to emerge, their arms full of confiscated contraceptives. Trailing them were 3 women in handcuffs, protesting loudly. One of them was Fania Mindell. The Brownsville Clinic had been open for all of 10 days before it was shut down. But those 10 days were historic. This was the first birth control clinic in America. Its very existence was revolutionary. The women arrested were the clinic's founders. 2 of them were well known, Ethel Byrne and her sister Margaret Sanger, who later founded Planned Parenthood before embracing eugenics. But few know about their partner Fania, a 22-year-old woman freshly arrived from Minsk, not yet an American citizen. Mindell was fluent in the Yiddish that many women spoke on these streets, and she translated pamphlets into words they could understand. When over 100 women visited the clinic on its opening day, it was because Mindell had shown them the way. In 1916, Brownsville was one of the poorest neighborhoods in New York. Birth control and abortion were illegal, and unwanted pregnancies were common among the young immigrants who lived here. Those who walked through the clinic's doors were taking a huge risk, but they had nowhere else to turn. 109 years later, Brownsville has changed. Instead of Jewish and Italian immigrants, this community is predominantly black today, yet much remains the same. Brownsville is the poorest neighborhood in Brooklyn, and still, too many mothers have nowhere to turn. No neighborhood has a higher rate of pregnancy-associated deaths than Brownsville, 146.9 of every 100,000 live births. That pain isn't limited to East Brooklyn. Black women in New York are 9 times more likely to die of pregnancy-related causes than white women. None of the...
And, this is true across the board in most American hospitals. Like, the level of care that white women get as opposed to women of color, it's there is a noticeable decrease in health outcomes, depending on the patient's race. And it's a deeply disturbing thing that's been known in medical, settings, in hospital settings for a long time. And part of it is due to like sociological factors, like different, relative average wealth of different groups of people in this country socioeconomically, but also because of pervasive racist myths that permeated into medicine. And for example, I see Disaster Suplex already beating me to the punch there. Like, there are these ideas that became prominent in American medicine that like black women or minorities feel less pain than white women. And like, it's just, it's truly disgusting. But like, this is why when you hear people talk about how we need like, we need anti-racist programs, we need to not just be colorblind, but we need to actively be anti-racist. It's because simply being colorblind and ignoring the systemic issues only perpetuates the systemic issues. It doesn't allow you to fix it. And because we have kind of been mired in this, deliberate blinding of ourselves as a culture, as a society, we haven't been able to fix these issues. And obviously there have always been people present who have been able to point out these issues, but as a society, they were largely overlooked or ignored or belittled or pushed aside, right? It's so noticeable, it's criminal. It should be criminal. Agreed. But this is one of the things he's pointing out here. This disparity that should not be.
This is accidental. While Fania Mindell extended care to all New Yorkers, others, like Sanger, believed that only some people were fit to have children. The racism that clouded the birth control movement permeated deep into maternal health. To this day,
he does such a great job cutting to the quick of it.
Today, we reckon with the lasting toll it inflicted. We have the power to stop this suffering. My administration will provide new mothers with baby baskets proven to improve health outcomes, and expand home visit programs to coordinate postpartum care, and we'll make midwives and doula care more accessible.
Also, for those of you who don't know what like the baby basket program is, basically, if you have a baby, the state sends you a basket full of supplies that can like basically give you all of the things you need in one package to get started with your baby, which is a huge thing if you don't have the money for those supplies outright, right? Like, it's a life-changing type of program, especially for those on the lower end of the economic spectrum, right? Like, it's necessary. And the reason he's able to cite statistics that show that it improves health outcomes for children and babies is because a lot of people just don't have the money to buy these things on their own, or the training of what to get. Like they don't have that because they're just trying to stay afloat. I thought he meant literal baskets. I think the baskets can double as like a crib. Like a child-safe crib, which improves like survival rates for young children too.
After Fania Mindell was driven to jail, I imagine a heavy silence hung low here at 46 Amboy Street. It was the silence of a question unanswered. Who now would look out for those struggling the most? We can answer that question in our time, together.
Like, he does such a great job. He does such a great job in these. It's truly just wonderful work that he's doing. This next one is Until It's Done, Earl Manigault. Let's take a look at Earl's video here, shall we? Also, can I just take a moment to really appreciate the fact that, like, they find these locations and they're not, like, perfectly sculpted, you know? Like, they aren't trying to, like, pretty up the set or the scene here. Like, there's water on the courts, there's leaves everywhere. Like, it looks real, you know? It, like, and that's good, because this needs to be a real campaign. It needs to be for a real place in a real city, not some imagined place.
When Earl Manigault stepped onto this court at 99th and Amsterdam, the world stopped to watch. In a city where everything is contested, even the contrarians agree. No one dominated street ball like Earl did.
He dunked backwards 36 times in a row for a bet. He could take a cord off the top of the backboard. He had the double dunk where he'd dunk it and then he'd catch it and dunk it again.
Manigault's nickname was the GOAT, but talent never made him arrogant. He was idolized as much for his kindness as his ability to dunk. That's part of why his memory lives on today. Unlike many with a gift, he never believed his hype. While the GOAT might have been on a level of his own in the 50s and 60s, his greatness faded fast after he developed a debilitating heroin addiction. He recovered, then relapsed, served time in prison, and ultimately left New York.
The Cuomo baby baskets are baskets, full of babies, to remind you of what sexual assault of staffers can lead to.
Oh no. Yeah, everyone who thinks about having a baby gets a baby basket. The evil baby basket from Andrew Cuomo. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs.
A man who Kareem Abdul-Jabbar called the best basketball player of his size in the history of New York City, never made it pro. Towards the end of his life, the GOAT came home to Harlem. Before he died in 1998, he spent his final years counseling kids, teaching them how to play and avoid his path. To many New Yorkers, he's still a giant today.
He helped take me on his wing and he helped us move on to the next step.
I don't dunk anymore, but I still have a couple of moves left, you know.
There are countless New York stories like Manigault's. Brilliant minds, incredible athletic talents, lost to drugs or crime or alienation. It doesn't have to be this way. City government can foster supportive environments for our kids, and we can build spaces that give them opportunities to grow. As mayor, I'll increase access to sports, mentorship, after-school, and summer programs. We'll expand SYEP, or Summer Youth Employment Program, which builds confidence for young people and lowers chances of felony arrests by over 20%. And we'll tackle youth violence with safe passage and greater school-based violence prevention programs, mental health services, and school counselors. Here, at a park that many still call Goat Park, I can't help but think of something Manigault said. For every Michael Jordan, there's an Earl Manigault. We all can't make it. Someone has to fail. I was the one. With all love to the GOAT, I don't agree. This is the wealthiest city in the wealthiest nation in the history of the world. It's time we all make it.
Like, what a great message. Like, no, it doesn't have to be that some of us go on to greatness and others of us fall behind because of material circumstance. It does not have to be that way, especially not in one of the wealthiest cities to ever exist on the face of the earth. It doesn't have to be that way. Honestly, the fact that it is that way is a conscious, ongoing choice to choose that. Right? They choose to make society have material losers. And that choice is being done by the rich, by the powerful, and not by us, the working folk. It's one of the best political ads I've ever seen in my 43 years. It's truly, like, this is like a next level, like, political advertisement, like, just string, like a series, I guess. Like, genuinely, and I do want to emphasize this, if Zohran Mamdani didn't win New York City mayor, and I believe he will, he could genuinely make just like a career out of doing like this by like going around putting his desk places and talking about how we can make society better somewhat. You know? And then we have one more here, folks, which I have not watched yet because I'm afraid it's going to make me cry. But I will watch it here with you now. And that is the most recent one of these, which is titled Until It's Done, Sylvia Rivera. And let's take a look at it, okay?
Everyone calls me Sylvia. I've had this name for 9 years. This is respect.
I'm on the Christopher Street Pier, or as it was called in Sylvia Rivera's day, the Christopher Street Docks. In the 1970s, homeless queer New Yorkers had been pushed to the margins of a hostile society. But it was here, on the physical margins of our city, that they found a home. Sylvia was one of those New Yorkers. She arrived here at the age of 11, where she immediately landed in the center of the gay rights movement. She befriended the legendary Marsha P. Johnson, protested at Stonewall, and led marches for equality. But even among the queer community, trans New Yorkers were excluded. Rivera and others were discouraged from walking in pride, their participation erased from Stonewall history.
I believe in us getting our rights, or else I would not be out there fighting for our rights.
This cruelty took a toll. Rivera developed a substance abuse problem and was often homeless. When she had nowhere left to turn, she would sleep here, waves lapping nearby. Yet no matter what hardships she faced, Sylvia Rivera advocated for others. She and Johnson founded STAR to house and feed trans kids. The Christopher Street Pier is like our city, a place of immense contradictions. It's where outsiders found belonging, and it's also where Marsha P. Johnson's body was found, the victim of a suspected murder no one was ever prosecuted for. But even amidst this, we can chart a clear path forward that makes our city inclusive. Since taking office, Donald Trump has waged a scorched earth campaign against trans people. The man with the most power has expended enormous energy targeting those with the least. New York will not sit idly by while trans people are attacked. We'll deploy hundreds of lawyers to combat Trump's hate, make New York City an LGBTQIA+ sanctuary city, and create the Office of LGBTQIA+.
I'm ready for the very important endorsement meeting that Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries have scheduled with Zohran for discussion of who to endorse on November 6th.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna be right on board. But like, guys, this guy's for real. Like, he's actually in a time. I'm finding it difficult to articulate myself. In a time when, like, every other Democratic lawmaker is throwing trans people, you know, people like me, under the bus. Like, even if they are Democrats. You know, you got Gavin Newsom over there, like, vetoing a bill that would have allowed trans people in California to stockpile medicine in case there are shortages, or in case, you know, the Trump administration tries to make it illegal, or something like that. Like, why? What, Gavin Newsom, why? Like, or Ezra Klein is going around the country with his abundance agenda, and he's talking about how, well, you know, maybe you just throw trans people under the bus a little, you know, because it doesn't affect him. And in a time where, like, even politicians who have said something positive about trans people, you know, they just say it. They just say, you know, we love and affirm and support trans people, but they don't do anything. And it's important in this time of unprecedented attack that politicians do something. And I don't know, like, the fact that he is talking about making actual systemic changes to help protect trans people in the city of New York. You know, I knew I was going to be affected by it going into this, but, like, this is the way. This is the way forward. It is not, oh, some of us go forward and we leave a few of you behind, the weak or the more sacrificial groups. We can just throw you under the bus. No, it is all of us go together forward. And this is one of the main lessons that Zohran Mamdani's campaign has been so good at teaching. If people just have the ears and the eyes to actually receive the messaging here, because, I talked a little bit about Janet Mills entering the race earlier tonight in Maine against Graham Plattner. And Janet Mills' lesson from, and you can see the lesson like people like Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries have taken from Zohran Mamdani, is that you need to like adopt his graphic design, his team's graphic design acumen. You just need to like film videos of you walking, and that will show that everyone you're like Zohran Mamdani. And it's like, no, actually, you need to demonstrate policy that has you marching lockstep with working people and shows that you stand strong and firm and you are unwilling to bend the knee and buckle in the face of bigotry. Like, that's the lesson. The lesson is to be strong when it would be easier to be weak. The lesson here is to hold firm to your convictions, even when conventional wisdom says, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should, for the sake of expediency, throw these people under the bus.
People are attacked. We'll deploy hundreds of lawyers to combat Trump's hate, make New York City an LGBTQIA+ sanctuary city, and create the Office of LGBTQIA+ Affairs to allocate millions for youth and adult housing programs, as well as gender-affirming care. We can't bring Sylvia back, but we can honor her memory by building a city where trans New Yorkers are cherished. In a time of darkness, New York must be the light.
Like, I'm sorry. The lesson here. The lesson here is that you need actionable ways to keep your community safe. He's like, yeah, we're gonna get hundreds of lawyers to keep you safe. Yeah, we're gonna get millions of dollars poured into, areas of our city's governance that predominantly affect LGBTQ people. We are going to act to keep every person who lives in this city safe. And that's the kind of commitment, frankly, that every single politician needs to find within themselves. That's what needs to happen, right? Like, bare minimum, the people who you vote to put in charge of your city, like your state, your country, they need to be committed to keeping you, the citizens, safe. And like, so many Democrats aren't committed to keeping trans people in this country safe. Like, I don't talk about it super often here on the channel, but like, it is really, really fucking dispiriting to see Democrats who are like gunning to be the next president of the United States. And like, let's be real about what these people are auditioning for. Talking about you as if you're disposable. As if you're a political pawn that they can trade in, like some kind of token or currency to be traded in to get them clout from conservative circles. And it's just like, it's exhausting. It's exhausting, and I'm angry about it all the time. You know, like, I just want my basic humanity respected. I want to be able to live in a country where I'm not constantly worried that the medication that I rely on to live isn't going to be made illegal because of bullshit. Like, I am worried about, like, the kids that are going to die if they are denied access to like, even just the ability to socially affirm themselves in schools. I am worried about the ways that this could lead to all kinds of people like me being, left to die. And in a sea of all of that, either violent apathy from, centrist Democrats like Gavin Newsom, or outright hostility from conservatives who make no secret about wanting all of us to be gone. Hardly a stream goes by that I don't get someone in some chat here advocating for some flavor of that, some conservative coming in to inject that into my day. But we have here someone who is like, yeah, we want to build a city that will not just keep you safe, but cherish you. Because Zohran Mamdani is not just running for a city where trans people are safe, because safety is the bare fucking minimum. Like, I don't know who needs to know this, but safety is like the bare minimum. And he goes beyond that and he says, this city will cherish you. Because to cherish someone recognizes that it recognizes their humanity, recognizes their accomplishments, recognizes that there are elements and things to love about that person and that group of people. And that's the kind of place we should seek to build, not just as a home, not just as a neighborhood, not just as a city, not just as a state, not just as a country, but as members of the world. We should seek to build a society like that cherishes people. And I just think that that's, a message we don't get too often. A message that we should, build something better than what we got. And aspire to be better than what we are. We're building a city where we don't want you to survive. We don't just want you to survive, we want you to thrive. That's his message. What a powerful message it is. It really, really is. I really, really liked his acceptance speech. We got the Jazz Dog version of it here, and I'm gonna play it for you guys because I think it's a good Jazz Dog remix, and also I think it gets to the heart of what makes Mamdani's campaign so damn good. Here.
Tonight, we made history. In the words of Nelson Mandela, it always seems impossible until it is done. My friends, we have done it. I will be your Democratic nominee for the mayor of New York City.
Here it
where
is.
they can do more than just struggle. One where those who toil in the night can enjoy the fruits of their labor in the day. Where hard work is repaid with a stable life. Where 8 hours on the factory floor or behind the wheel of a cab is enough to pay the mortgage. It is enough to keep the lights on. It is enough to send your kid to school. Where rent-stabilized apartments are actually stabilized. Where buses are fast and free. And it's where the mayor will use their power to reject Donald Trump's fascism. To stop mass ICE agents from deporting our neighbors. And to govern our city as a model for the Democratic Party.
Let's go!
A party where we fight for working people with no apology. A life of dignity should not be reserved for a fortunate few. It should be one that city government guarantees for each and every New Yorker. If this campaign has demonstrated anything to the world, it is that our dreams can become reality.
You know, just we can make it happen. You know, he says in that acceptance speech, you know, you might have missed it because the song is so damn good, but like, you know, he says, let's use this city as a model for the democratic governance. You know, he talks about using what what we got here in New York City as a model for how to do this everywhere else. And I gotta say, it's worked wonders for him in New York City. Let's try it all over the damn place. Every single place we can. Let's give it a shot. It's worthwhile. And, Sabrina, just came across your videos a few days ago. You're spreading the kind of hope that can save the world, girl. Thanks so much. So many of us need it nowadays. And yeah, I guess, you know, I know that at the end of the day, I don't want to come across as somebody who is peddling, you know, hopium. Like just this false idea that we can make things better. So I try not to, you know, give you guys pie in the sky like, oh, you know, it's definitely going to work out. But I try and give you guys like, these are the ways we can take action in our day-to-day lives to try and improve things and to try to move things forward, to try to make things better and try to, you know, in each of our ways, in each of our capacities, grow the ability to wield power. Because ultimately, when it comes to fascism, what they care about is power and accumulating it. And ultimately, when it comes down to what the Democrats are doing, the centrist ones, the corporate ones, you know, are trying to do, they're trying to consolidate enough power so they can crush the left. They can crush people like Zohran Mamdani. They can crush people like you and me. And ultimately, the way that we fight that is by building up our own power. And our power is not going to come in the form of billionaire donations. You know, our power is not going to come in the form of, you know, like some kind of mythical squadron of, you know, legendary warriors coming in and saving our butts at the last minute. No, it comes in the form of us each in our own way doing our part and looking at the face of this insurmountable problem and then looking around us to see who's there to help, you know? and rolling up our sleeves and saying, you know what? I might not ever sit under the shade of this tree, but I'm going to fucking plant one and get to work, right? Because when enough of us do that, we can actually change the world. When enough people pick up their pickaxes, you can hollow out an entire goddamn mountain. You know? When you got enough people organized and aligned together, and we can do that. Because the material circumstances we're stuck in suck. They are untenable. The political leadership we are saddled with sucks and is untenable. Both on the Democratic side and the Republican side. And so it falls to us to make it better. And there are there are only a handful of avenues we can take to make this better. And this is why, again and again, I come back to this idea, which is that we have available to us a decrepit, cadre of goons and fail sons in the form of the Democratic Party, who have been coasting along for 40 years off of the shitty advice of people whose last election they won was in 1973, all right? And one of the things that we have to recognize is that these people are weak. The Chuck Schumers, the Hakeem Jeffries of the Democratic Party, they're weak as hell. They've got no spines and no conviction. It's literally the reason they are in power. It's because of their lack of spine. And so when folks get involved with your local party and you involve yourself with local politics, you can not only make decisions that improve your local area, whether it's your town or your city or your county or your state, you get to make decisions that can affect things all the way up to, including to who gets endorsed in the primaries. You get to wield actual power. And that is just sitting for you, waiting in monthly meeting rooms across this country. And it just needs you to show up. You just need to show up to the meetings. You need to show up to the meetings and as earnestly and as politely and as conversationally as you can, talk with the people who show up there and radicalize them to better politics. Because there's not really, when you boil it down, anything all that radical about the idea that someone who works a full day should be able to make enough money to live on. Should be able to make enough money to live feed their kids. That there's nothing radical about that, really. There's nothing radical about the idea that, people should have health care. There's nothing radical about the idea that people should be able to exercise their First Amendment rights and protest. There's nothing radical about the idea that, hey, maybe we should dismantle the office of masked goons that are running around this country and abducting people. There's nothing radical about any of these positions. But we need people to go into these democratic rooms and advocate for those pretty not controversial positions. We need people to advocate on the local level, and we need people to just figure out a way to improve your local area. Is it, maybe one way you improve your local area, maybe you de-gender the bathrooms. Maybe you build a tiny housing complex so that homeless people can live in a tiny house. And get back up on their feet. Maybe, depending on what your situation is, what your city is, there are so many things you can do because these are not radical solutions. We are not talking about storming Jeff Bezos's compound and confiscating his wealth for the proletariat. We're not talking about radical solutions. We're talking about taxing wealthy people slightly more so that we can house the homeless. taxing wealthy people slightly more so that kids can go to college, taxing wealthy people slightly more so that people in their communities can eat instead of begging on the street. These are not radical policies. And it just seems to me that honestly, like, the solution here is just solidarity. It's holding true to what we know is going to help our communities. And what's going to help our communities is not some, gift to billionaires. What's going to help our communities is a living wage, and housing, and healthcare, and food, clothing. And basic human dignity. So, believe it, folks. Zohran Mamdani is changing U.S. politics. Whether or not you get involved in the effort to improve society today, or tomorrow, or the day after that, or years from now, decide to go to your first meeting. Zohran Mamdani is changing how things are being done on the local level. And it is going to be a sight to behold. And we should all seek and endeavor to be a part of it. Because we have the ability right now to write our own future. And we can, we can write out the Donald Trumps of this world and the Chuck Schumers of this world and write our own leadership stories. So, that being said, folks, remember, if you got anything out of this, like, comment, and subscribe. Whew. It always feels weird saying that. There we go. I know I bloviated a lot towards the end there, but I hope you guys liked it. Full disclosure, I am for storming Bezos's compound and giving the money to the proletariat. That's fair. I just feel like that's not really what we're demanding at the moment en masse, but like, if things continue to get worse, eventually that will be the demand, whether or not Jeff Bezos would like that. And like, I'd prefer it doesn't get to that point. I'd prefer, like, we just have a civilized society where people pay their taxes, rather than a complete societal breakdown. Oof. Subbed. Thanks, Sabrina. Oof. Disaster suplex. Are you trolling Dragonfly? Don't do that. It's called abundance. Ah, fucking abundance. I've been working on things with my mom and telling her I have no recourse if I'm sick or injured is real. I mean, it's like, honestly, it's true. Like, I don't know, like, people don't have the money to be sick, and that's a huge problem. It's a huge fucking problem. You keep saying my name and it keeps catching me off guard. I'm sorry, Kraken Pill 2. The sequel to Kraken Pill 1, The Krakening. Now, folks, we have been going. Also, Lotta Glotz. Thank you very much for the raid. What kind of I'm not familiar with Lotta Glotz. How you guys doing? What'd you guys talk about tonight? Also, folks, if you're enjoying the show, remember to drop a sub or a dono or a membership or like the stream, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, do the things. Your raid did go through, Lotta Glotz. It's true. Get your flu shots, people. I'm getting mine tomorrow. I'm gonna feel like a huge pile of shit tomorrow. Hola, bonjour, ciao, yo. Attack the buttons, indeed. Also, folks, we are 10 subs away from being halfway to our goal. I need that wheel spun. Yeah, you need to you sick fucks need to know what's on that wheel, don't you? Stop saying folks, I'm already drunk. I told you not to play that drinking game. All right, we've been going for 4 hours, folks, if you've been enjoying the show. I know I've already said that, but we got a button song to press, so I'm going to skip the preamble.
Go, go, go. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click the button, click the button. Click the button, click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click
Also, Jazz Dog, I will record the lines for you after I get my microphone set up in my new office. I need to test the sound because it's pretty echoey in there at the moment, and I need to figure that out. I want to put down a rug and get sound figured out. Because I don't want it to be too echoey. If it's too echoey, then that's a problem. But we'll figure it out, even if it means putting up foam on the walls and such. And yeah, I'll do some lines. I just wanted you to know I haven't forgotten your request. I just haven't done it because I want to record not in here. Also, I will be moving stuff into the office tomorrow. I'm super excited, and we'll see what happens when I'm all moved in, huh? I'll do some lines, not like that, not like that. All right, not like that. Don't be like that. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oof. All right. So it is currently 3 o'clock in the morning, and I desperately want to do this segment, and I think it might have to wait until tomorrow. Dustin the Damned, thank you for the gifted sub. Deep Earthbound, indeed. Thank you for the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Bringing it to 91. Let's go. But I do want to throw out there that I want very much to look at this conversation with Senator Cory Booker, because I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of gotten a little bit into the I've had it world. And frankly, I'm just really, really looking forward to this trio of people interacting, and to see Cory Booker get chewed out by these ladies. I'm really looking forward to it, because frankly, more people need to chew out more feckless Democrats. Brigged, hello! Welcome to your first stream ever! Let's go! I enjoyed watching this earlier. I think talking about it would be really, really nice. Genuinely, I have no idea why Cory Booker goes on a show like this, thinking like he's not gonna get like eaten alive by these women, you know? Jack's becoming a wine mom. You guys have no idea. You know, I hope to be kind of a bridge between wine mom and like socialism, you know? And I want to be a socialist wine mom. I think those two ideas can be friends. And like I want to have the political activism of a wine mom, which is, as we all know, exponentially higher than almost any other demographic in the country. And and merge that with the socialism so that I can push even better policies. You know? Wine moms can be socialists if you work hard enough and bring enough wine. I think of the Majority Report as being the bridge to socialism for wine moms. Well, yeah, they tune in for Sam and his glorious coifs of hair, and then they stay for the political takes. If we can elevate even a fraction of the wine moms to socialist wine moms, we win. Like, genuinely. You know, you guys saw earlier tonight, like, that crowd of, like, elderly people standing up and clapping for Graham Plattner talking about doing a Nuremberg 2? Like, let's go. Like, the people are primed for, like, socialist wine moms more now than ever before in America. Oh, you know what? Digital coffee. I guess good things can still happen. SCOTUS has refused to hear Alex Jones' appeal. And here I was thinking Alex Jones might actually get SCOTUS to rule that he didn't have to pay the families of those kids that he lied about. Hello, Galactic Stream Lord and the real Melon Lord. We got two lords of the land. Or galaxies, as the case might be. I drink wine and know things. Tyrion's socialist wine mom Jack. Yeah, kinda. Sam is for the ladies with that hair. I mean, it's true. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I tend to think most hair products are bullshit, but Sam Cedar hawking hair pills on the Majority Report does kind of make me think, like, there's something to it. His hair's too good. He's gotta have a secret. You doing some crane driving? Hell yeah, love it. Love construction. Better strategy you got, certainly better than what's going on over at TYT. Yeah, I got to be honest. TYT has kind of like gone completely off the rails. Socialism is the secret to good hair. It's true. Become a socialist. Get better hair. And bigger titties. It's true. You can do both. All right, folks. Is TYT pro Gavin Newsom? No, they're not. Did Zohran beat Cuomo again or something? No, he's just killing it. He's just doing really good. My main man's gonna leave an indelible mark on like politics and organizing in this country. Small meme?
Both men on top of the zone. No, no, please don't do it. The table. Oh, please be okay. You can survive what we just.
I don't think he's gonna be okay. I don't think he's gonna be okay. It'd just be really funny if Cuomo loses a second time. Oh, brother, every single day he's in that race, he's losing again. Like every single day. Like, there was a news story that came out today. Something about, like, Zohran just, like, dominating in some, like, New York-based thing. And Andrew Cuomo was just like, you can't believe what anyone says anymore. Like, he turned to a reporter and said, you can't believe anyone anymore. Like, just like, he's devolving into, like, being just a paranoid dipshit. It's crazy. Wrestling is great, Jack. It's hetero drag. Yeah, but that's the thing that bothers me. Too many of the wrestling ladies are straight. Do you have any idea how distressing that is for me? Do you have any idea what it's like? No, you don't. You don't. A Rhea Ripley moment. You understand, Ryan Jack. You get me. You would love Rhea Ripley? I would! She's great! She is, however, heterosexual. Which is fine. It's just, you know, I like the alternative reality where just all the wrestling ladies are gay, and I think that's great. Is Ripley bi? Am I being biphobic? Am I erasing my own people? Oh no. Shayna Baszler? I don't know who that one is. What if everyone was gay and poly? Right? We'd have so much messier drama. The drama would be so much messier. Before every match they kiss instead of handshake. I'm pretty sure that's the plot of Yakuza. This is the future liberals want. Rhea's character is maybe bi, but hard to say because cowards. Rhea has a husband, but also people like Shayna and even Nyla Rose are for you. Okay. Pronounced Baszler. I'm not gonna lie, I am going to forget that information. Not out of malice, but just out of the fact that, like, I don't hold that info in my head.
People who spend more time **** in crotch to mouth would be more trisexual.
Right? You know, I just feel like that's the case. Boop doop boop boo. Okay. God, I have so many things to do. Okay, tomorrow okay. Tomorrow I can still chill for this. We'll do that segment. Okay. Cool. Pushing things. Pushing things to tomorrow. Hey, chat. I love you all very much. And I really wish I had the energy and the time to do more segments, but I do not. How comes along the office? Literally, the trim is drying as we speak, and there are a few spots on the wall that need to be touched up with some paint, and the lighting fixture needs to be put in. The contractors did not wire appropriately for the type of lights that I bought, so I need to return those lights and get some lights that can be controlled via Bluetooth, so I can adjust, how bright they are from my phone. That's kind of the goal here. And yeah, tomorrow I am going to be moving the boxes and monitors behind me into that room, and I will be hopefully set up at a new streaming location tomorrow, later today. So I'm really, really excited.
They gave you the cishet lighting.
They did give me the cishet lighting. They gave me, like, bare bulbs dangling by wires. And I'm not joking. That is what I got. I'll miss Boxy. Well, if you guys are going to miss Boxy, I am going to just say there are probably going to be a lot of boxes behind me tomorrow as well. Because there's going to be a need to unbox things, and also my room is going to serve to a degree as some storage while we get additional, like, shelf units. We need to, like, go to IKEA and get some shelves and make it a little bit better. Originally, I was going to stick some shelves in the office that I already have, but those shelves are too big to fit in there, and so we're gonna go get some smaller shelves, and my partner is gonna use the bigger ones. Oof. We need trans lighting. I just need the ability to have good lighting. Right now, it's literally a bare bulb above me and just, like, one little light in front of me that is not doing enough. Your ability to stream while moving is inspiring from my move next week. I mean, I am taking up, like, guys, I can't even turn the camera to show you, like, it's messy as fuck in here, and I need to get myself out of my partner's hair so that she can do her work designing lingerie for Imogene Olivia, because we need to get that second season out. It's been too long, because this move was supposed to be done at the beginning of August. My streaming room was supposed to be done, like, 3 months ago. And it was nowhere close to being done like that. So, yeah. That is some amazing lingerie, by the way. Right? Also, like, our second season's also going to be really good. I've helped my partner scout out, like, some like, design inspo, and the goal is for us to do our PR push and, like, get out into some like, mainstream publications to try and be like, look at what we're doing, it's really cool and interesting. And hopefully by reaching out now, we can kind of set the stage for doing, like, a push during Pride Month next year. You know? I just looked it up, and hello, you're a model? I am! I'm not a very good model, but I am a model. And I am going to get myself into, like, better shape for Imogene Olivia season 2 and 3, because after my office is finished, then I will finally have the space elsewhere in the basement to have an elliptical, and then I'll be able to take a little bit better care of myself than I have been. What do you mean, not a good model? I just mean, like, it's really hard for me to get into the headspace of, posing for pictures, Yeah, I want to get like a little bit more riverboat jacked, and then I can, like, I want to feel more confident in my body. You should lift heavy to enhance your curves. Oh, I am going to do some lifting for sure. Probably like free weights and like body weight though, because I don't have the equipment to do much else. But I do want to get into the body weight stuff I was doing in the past. Oh, I was saying you look great. Thank you. Oh, wooga. Engaging in capitalism? Well, my partner engages in capitalism by running as a sole proprietary organization, a company. There was a time when I could deadlift like I think my max was like 250 or something, 260. There was a time in my life where I was strong to do that kind of stuff. You critique the system, you participate in it. Curious. I am very intelligent. At least as far as I'm concerned, every stream is a constant runway show. It's really weird for you guys to say that when literally I'm wearing like a quintessential mom outfit from like a 1990s family movie, or like I'm dressed like the mom from that Nicolas Cage movie Family Man, where I'm wearing I'm wearing some like baby blue sweatpants and then like this kind of like blue green top, sweatshirt, and like I'm literally out there just like I don't know, doing tired harried mom aesthetic, which honestly kind of fucks, I'm not gonna lie. Tia Leone was hot in that film though. She was, and that's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I was going for that on purpose, but like when I think of like it being a fashion show, I don't think of that being like a fashion look. But, anything's a fashion look if you wear it with confidence, so. Whew. Thank you, Josh. Appreciated. I bought a new hoodie this weekend, and as promised, I'm living in it. My Riverboat Jack hoodie's in the wash. Hell yeah, Amber Brains. It is, I do like my merch a lot. It's hoodie season. It's true. All right. We're having fun chit-chatting, but I need to go sleep so that I can go get a needle jabbed into my arm at tomorrow morning and then feel like absolute shit for like a day. So we will stream tomorrow, and I will do some of the content that I had planned to do today. And we will also keep this sub meter running for tomorrow. But yeah, we'll do some chill like video game stuff if we aren't meeting our goal and I finish up what I had planned to do today. We'll do some we'll finish the Drifter maybe. I would really like to do that. And then tomorrow, and then like if you guys hit the limit, we'll do the thing. And you guys will you will get everything the wheel has promised you and more. Oh. Yo, Sake! With the
Zoran
5 tier
Mommy
1
Dami.
subs. God. Okay, I was also, real quick, and thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs, not the least of which because I'm really glad to just see, like, the solid 100 number is just, like, fucking aces. Like, that satisfies a part of my brain that I was gonna be slightly irritated that did not get satisfied. But second of all, I was watching, oh, was it like a Rachel Maddow, or I forget who it was, but it was like someone on the left, someone who I feel like wouldn't do this on purpose, but said his name wrong, like Mamdani. Like they were saying Mamdani again, but like ostensibly not a person who's doing it because Republican pollsters told them like being explicitly racist like adds like another likability point from Republicans. Was it Al Sharpton? I mean, Al Sharpton did that, but the video I was looking at was something more recent than the Al Sharpton stuff. Yeah, I feel like Republicans and his political opponents pronounce his name wrong on purpose, but like this was somebody who's ostensibly supposed to be on his own side. Hey. God. Oh, speaking of lead poisoning, folks. Yo!
Because asterisk 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 you.
Why? What? I mean, I appreciate the 2 tier 1 subs, but why? But speaking of, real quick, serious note, if you take protein supplements or protein powder, please check out the new Consumer Reports expose that came out that demonstrates that their testing has showed a large amount of lead in a number of the protein powders that people have been consuming. And yeah, make sure you're not consuming more than the healthy dose of lead. Okay? Especially if you're doing like vegan protein powders. That's apparently like, yeah, that's apparently the worst one. This is just kind of like your general PSA here. They tested 23 products. Here's the link. Link. So yeah, some of them are not great. Let me, I could throw it up on the screen real quick. Products to avoid: Naked Nutrition, Huel, Black, Garden of Life, Momentous, and then Okay to Eat Occasionally, Muscle Meds, Optum Nutrition, Serious Mass, Vega, Jocko Fuel, Quest Protein Shakes, Orgain, Optum Nutrition, Equip Foods, Plant Fusion, Ensure, Muscle Milk, Toss, and then better choices for daily consumption, but still like limit yourself to like 1 per day so you're not exceeding like weekly massive lead intake. And I'm glad to see the one that I use, Optum Nutrition Gold Standard 100% whey, is good. You can eat that. So, huzzah! Way to go, Jack. I know, it's great. Why have so much lead, though? Because lead is sweet, so it makes it more palatable. And also because sometimes from rainwater, like, rainwater can leach, chemicals and minerals into water, into soil that is unsafe for human consumption, and the plant takes that up from the soil and the water, and it incorporates it into the rest of the plant. So you've got contamination of like groundwater and soil, and you've also got like just these products don't give a fuck. Like a lot of these companies are like don't publicly release like their analyses of like heavy metals. So it's a problem. Is G Fuel protein powder? I mean, I think it has protein in it. I know Huel has a black edition, but like, you'd have to read and look at the report in depth and detail. Speaking of which, anyone here in Texas should test their own water. Apparently, the state tests drinking water, doesn't allow EPA testing. Jesus. I missed the public defender show. You can call me Jess. Maybe we'll have, I want to kind of ring in the new studio by playing through a couple of the Fire Emblems. Maybe we'll have like a public domain day again. Those were fun. Do you know the way? I do know the way. G Fuel is not protein powder, but does contain lead warnings, which it's not great. You don't need that much protein, though, and I say that as someone who's tracked and graphed my daily protein in the last 3 years. Is true. But sometimes people don't eat right. And in those cases, it's nice to get a little bit of extra protein. I quite enjoyed making all these copyright clear movies gay, right? The lead fuels your ambition. All right, on that note. Oh, God. Jack, one of my favorite shows you did was a documentary. I'm not sure what that means. I just get peanut and cocoa powder. Honestly, it's great. Ooh. I appreciate you silly billies, and I will see you all later. Y'all are too funny and entertaining. I need you guys to like go to sleep now so I can sleep. Good night, you silly goats. I'll see you all later today. Good night. Good night. Good night. Also, this is the last time you're gonna see this setup. Wait a minute. This is the last time you're gonna see this room. This is the last time you're gonna see like the chat setup that I have, or like this starting screen. You guys are never gonna see it again because this is a unique setup to this computer that I use. This is like I've been using a different computer the entire time, so like this entire setup is gonna be different. It's a little bittersweet. Never ever. I mean, unless I need to break out this computer because like the other one broke. You know? It's the end of an era. Good night, sweet mannequin dungeon. Indeed, Mattathiahu. Wise words. Alright, get out of here, you silly guys, gals, and non-binary pals! See you all on the other side.
Put it there, boy. Show these fascists what a couple of hillbillies can do. Well, I'm gonna tell you fascists,
You may be surprised. People of this country are getting organized. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Marching side by side, marching across the fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose, fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Oh, you fascists bound to lose. Bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose.